if you can hear me, please. I don't know. There used to be a setting in advanced settings for these things for orientation because I do these landscape, but there is no option. And I have no idea where that is. So if you guys can let me know, well, maybe not yet. Oh, there's an ad coming in. I have to wait. There's a big delay here. Son of a bitch. All right. It's so funny. I don't like the fact that the replay looks different from my screen. Hi. Let me know if you can hear me. It won't let me do landscape, and it's pissing me off because I like you. Those of you who've been in my lives, you know that I do a landscape version. So let's see who's here. Who's here? Hi, Jason. I saw Shannon earlier. Hi, Eric. You made it. How are you? I saw Cody, who's the first one to leave a message. Cody, are you here? I thought I saw Cody's message. I could have sworn I did. Oh, look, Mars is here. Hi, Mars. How are you? Bruno Mars. Dude, am I going nuts? Because I could have sworn I saw Cody's message. I must be going crazy. I said, oh my gosh, I had a feeling. I was wondering if Cody was going to be here. If you guys remember Cody. Or Corey. Was it Cody or Corey? Oh my God, I think I messed it up. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'll give it a few. It is weird being here. I don't know. We're just going to see how this goes because, as most of you know, I was told to drop everything and stop doing YouTube here and whatever. I do have another channel. All the new stuff that I have built is in the description box if you want to start following me there. But because I still have my live stream abilities on my Capella Wellness channel, they wanted me to do a live stream on here. So this is very interesting. So I'm glad you're doing well, Mars. I'm glad, good. Make sure you, so yeah, Jason, he did put a comment. Okay, where did the comment go? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Mars is having crazy dreams this month. You know what? I've been having the same. Okay, I've been having the same. So, yeah, it's like, are you jotting them down? Anybody who's having crazy dreams, jot them down. We're going to do something in a little bit. I'm just waiting for people to come in here. I'm trying to read the messages. Galaxy GT, hello, if I got that correct. Welcome to this live stream. It's on the announcement. Okay, thanks, Jason. I'm having a great day. GT, how are you? Are you having a good day? Am I in California, Donald? I am not. I am on the East Coast. I am not in California, but if you are, it's early for you, right? Keep writing them down, Mars, because are you getting messages from them? Make sure that you pay attention to them. Anyway, just a few more minutes, I think they're telling me. It's weird because the people, the numbers who are coming in here, it's like dropping in, dropping out. Yeah, welcome. Yes, thanks, Jason. Jason is my moderator, if you can't already tell. He's also one of my students. Where did Shannon go? I saw Shannon here. Anyway, you know what? My guides are telling me to go ahead and start. I really don't know how this is going to go because this is very impromptu. And I was not originally told ahead of time. Not that I need to be told ahead of time, but there's a reason for everything. So we're going to get into this. What we're going to do is I'm going to light an Archangel Michael candle here. I'm going to do an Archangel Michael incantation. For those of you who are part of my memberships or my other channel, my other work that I do, you guys know that I have to light the Saint Michael, Archangel Michael candle before I do anything. We're going to do a prayer of protection before we start this. I'm just gonna go with the flow at this time. So whatever happens, happens. I don't want to have an agenda here because I'm going to really get to center and allow the powers that be, the archangels, God, my ancestors, the angelic realm to flow through me to go through this, because it's unexpected for me, as I'm pretty sure some of you haven't seen me in a while. So for those of you who have been here before, and again, it's just I'm allowing them to take over at this point. All right, so hi Shannon. I'm going to start this Archangel Michael prayer before we get started. It is necessary for the work that I do. So you guys can say it internally with me, or you can do whatever. If you don't want to say it, that is fine as well. I am allowing anyone in here to make their own choices and to follow whatever their heart is calling them to do. You are more than welcome to recite this internally or aloud if you want, or just not to pay attention at all. Okay, so here we go. Here is the prayer to Saint Michael the Archangel, is what this candle says. Saint Michael the Archangel, defend us in battle. Be our protection against the wickedness and snares of the devil. May God rebuke him, we humbly pray. O Prince of the heavenly host, by the power of God, thrust into hell Satan and all evil spirits who wander throughout the world for the ruin of souls. Amen. So I'm going to keep this guy lit over here to make sure that this session, this reading, this live is protected. All right, I'm not going to lie here, guys, because usually I know what I'm going to be doing in these things, but for lack of a better term, I'm not quite sure. Anyway, so there is a reason for me doing this. Before I get started, for those of you who have been part of this channel for a while, I'm no longer doing Capella Wellness stuff. I've moved off of this Capella Wellness stuff, but they're having me do the live here. I would highly recommend if you can provide some support for my new channel. It's called 𝗷𝗃𝗄𝗏 Ascension. Everything is in the description box. I do have a mobile app for that. My new website is in the description box as well. I do monthly live streams for my members only, stuff like that. Because it's a higher vibrational platform. So I would highly recommend, if you are interested in jumping off there, that would be great. I would greatly appreciate the support, and you can go, share that information with others if you so choose. So everything new that I am doing is in the description box. I really don't think I'm going to be doing these lives on this channel particularly, unless I'm guided like this one. Okay, so Jason, you had a few ideas, but YouTube would ban me. Yeah, well, you know, we don't want that. But anyway, there was a reason for me having to leave. Anyway, okay, so with that being said, again, everything that I am doing new is in the description box. Oh, they're reminding me of what they want me to talk about, because I was listening to a lot of metalcore before this live stream, which is very interesting. If you guys know what that type of music is, I was never really into it, but that is Archangel Michael music for me and for other people. I was getting a lot of messages about, I'm seeing a rise in, not just in the feminines, but in the masculines as well. There are a lot of these distorted masculines who are starting to awaken. I was been listening to a lot of Breaking Benjamin and Falling in Reverse and all these other bands and stuff, but I love it now, right? And before I was like, whoa, this is a little bit much for me, but I've opened more to it, but it's actually enhancing my abilities and my connection with Archangel Michael, which is pretty fascinating. So this is more of a message of where these distorted masculines are rising to the occasion, is what I'm hearing. I am going to be honest here because I'm hearing pitching a tent. Okay, so there is something phallic with this. There's something sexual with this. So if that offends you, you can go ahead and watch somebody else, because I speak truth. And even though this may be angelically led in nature, you can't avoid sexuality, and you can't avoid you know, the taboo things, the things that people don't want to speak about. Okay, so Jonathan, I haven't heard from you in a long time either. How are you? Welcome. I wonder where Cody went, or Corey. Did I get it wrong? Jason, what's the name? This is bad. Jonathan, hello. I'm fine. How are you, Jonathan? Welcome. It's good to see you. Yeah, so there's this thing about a lot of these, and a lot of the masculines are male. Okay, if you don't really remember, the masculine energy is an energy, it's not a gender. Okay, but the majority of humans that possess more masculine energy are males. Okay, there are females who possess more masculine energy than feminine. So, but right now I'm looking at the predominantly masculine energy that is incarnated in a male body. So what's happening here is, because of this distortion of masculinity and masculine energy, a lot of them are coming more into terms with their feelings, their feminine side, right? Their divine feminine side, trusting their intuition, opening their heart up to new experiences, to unconditional love, you know, to expressing how they really feel without being rejected, ridiculed, chastised, you know, left out in the cold even, right? So, and for those of you who are female, this is also kind of a rising within your masculine energy as well. That's what's been happening a lot with me. I've done some tremendous changes since the last time I was on this platform, doing this type of work or doing these lives. But it was necessary because I was in the middle of recalibrating and really leveling up in a way that was preparing me for what's to come. If you haven't seen, I know some of you already watched this, but I wrote an Archangel Michael channeled letter, like a literal letter, on my 𝗷𝗂𝗏 Ascension channel. Again, the channel link is in the description box. He was calling all of us to prepare for war. That could very well be literal in the sense, but it's more of the spiritual battle that we're going to be coming into, because pretty soon Pluto's going into Aquarius, and it'll be in Aquarius for 20 years, right? So, and Pluto hasn't been in Aquarius for 200 years. So this is very significant for us in our lifetime. We are preparing for that major change, especially if you have strong Aquarius placements, especially if you're Aquarius rising in Sun, okay? And Aquarius is an air sign. Air sign is masculine energy, but Aquarius is also the energy of the people, okay? It's humanity. It's everybody else. It's kind of not top down rule sets. It is bottom up type of thing, and we're going to have to really find our truth and find our say, and really get into that masculine energy and stand up for what we believe in and speak up for that. And it's been a challenge for a lot of people to do that, but this is now the time to not be afraid of that, because you're going to be given a choice whether you're going to be a leader or a follower, right? We're done with the following. Aquarius energy is very strongly tied to innovation and being the rebel, because it is ruled by Uranus. So it's like we're here to be the rebels, but not to cause destruction, not to cause a disruption that lowers the vibration of the planet, that degrades humanity. It's the complete opposite, okay? So this is what we're being called to do, and we're being asked to, you know, really step up to the plate here and not be afraid of that side of ourselves. And I'm hearing the word nonconformity. So It's really doing things differently. That's what Aquarius energy is. They dance to the beat of the drum. It's it's honoring the uniqueness, right? Because we're all very different, but we're all really the same because we come from the same source, God, whatever it is you want to call it. Um, but we all each have a role in this planet, and we all have to, you know, allow ourselves to be our unique selves and step it up. I mean, I keep hearing step up to the plate because we all have gifts and talents that nobody else possesses. We're all here to utilize it for the greater good of humanity. Again, Aquarius energy. We're utilizing, it's like I'm seeing the Last Supper with Jesus and the disciples, where Jesus is the leader, right? Everyone was looking up to him. But here's the thing, everyone was looking at him like, oh yeah, we gotta be like you, and you know, tell us how to be exactly like you. That's not what he was here for. He asked us to follow him, follow by example. He was leading by example so that we can find our own purpose, our own gifts, our own talents. Like the Last Supper, what are we bringing to the table, right? If you know anything about the Bible and disciples and things like that, if you don't really, that's okay, but I'm just bringing it up because that's what I'm channeling to do. It is, Jesus had picked every single person, and if you know their backgrounds, what their prior careers were, they were all different. But he picked each one of them to create a team, but every disciple's gift was supposed to help not only the disciples out, it helped Jesus out too, right? But it was for them to come up with this thing where they were going to really understand why they were called and what they were here to do. And they all had different viewpoints of what Jesus did. They all had very different viewpoints about the world, about themselves. And it's a beautiful thing because it wasn't just the preparation for the crucifixion of Christ, of Jesus. It was more so coming to the table. It's like, what do you have to give? What are you here to do? What are you bringing to the table? What are you going to do? And after, like, he was like, once I'm gone or whatever, what are you going to do without me? Because if you think about it from what we know, the disciples were very fearful when they found out. They're like, wait a minute, what's going to happen to you? Like, you're leaving us or whatever, whatever. And then after the fact, according to what we know, he had to prepare them so that once he wasn't the leader anymore, they had to go their own ways, and they had to still maintain what they had learned from him and what they had learned about themselves, to not be afraid to do that. And if you know, according to historical records, a lot of the disciples were also crucified themselves, right? So a lot of you were persecuted in a past life. A lot of you were burned at the stake. A lot of you were crucified. A lot of you were beheaded, whatever you want to call it, tortured to death. I'm hearing dismembered. A lot of torture, a lot of persecution. Like somebody here has a past life who, one of you was Joan of Arc in a former life. But while we're not in a society where we're going to be burned at the stake and go be beheaded and things like that, it's a different type of persecution. If you look at today's society, a lot of people are afraid to step out of their comfort zone and take the path less traveled, which is Aquarius energy. Like, you know what? I'm going to do this differently. I don't give two shits what anybody else thinks, right? I'm going to go this route. I'm going to do what I know in my heart I'm capable of, and I'm going to do it, right? And if I'm the last man standing, the last woman standing, if nobody pays attention to it, if nobody's following it, then tough shit, right? Too many people just want to follow like little puppies. We're not dealing with puppies now. With what's coming down the pike, ladies and gentlemen, you gotta have a big dick, whether you literally have one or not, okay? You gotta have some big cojones here, because a lot of people are gonna try to come down hard on you and put you backwards. They're gonna go put you back into this little, you know, minion or whatever, and you won't be able to really handle what is coming down for us with regards to the changes humanity is about to experience. That's where the masculine energy comes in. And Pluto is about profound change. It's massive transformation. We all know the metaphorical story of the butterfly, right? The caterpillar and the cocoon. We all aren't idiots. You have a caterpillar and you have a butterfly. They do not look the same at all. One crawls on the earth and the other one flies in the air. This is interesting because while we're moving from, Pluto's going into Aquarius, which is an air sign, okay? And Pluto's in Capricorn right now. It's in its last degree Capricorn. Capricorn is ooh, this is great. Capricorn's an earth sign, okay? Pluto deals with transformation and changes. We are literally going through what the transition from the caterpillar to the butterfly is, as opposed to what Pluto was doing. Going from earth to air, okay? That's very significant. You got a caterpillar crawling on the ground, earth. All of a sudden, one thing didn't have wings, and the next cycle, it has wings. And it's flying around. It's no longer tied to the ground, right? But at some point, the caterpillar, the butterfly does land on a plant, on a tree, on a branch, on whatever, on your nose, what, you know, it lands on something physical still. But it's not tied to that environment anymore, okay? And it flies where it wants to. It's not restricted. Okay, Uranus comes in to break us away from restriction. That is Saturn energy, but Saturn's at its last thing. A lot of the outer planets that are at their critical degrees. Saturn's going to go into Aries soon, if I'm not mistaken. That is a hardcore sign. It's the first sign of the zodiac. That is strong masculine Aries, strong masculine Aries. Strong masculine energy with what Aries carries. So a lot of you are being asked to prepare to spread your wings. And it's not just spreading your wings, it's preparing to actually acquire them and utilize them to the best of your abilities. And if you think about it, that caterpillar doesn't know how to use its wings, does it really? Until it just gets out of there and all of a sudden magic happens, right? And Pluto does rule Scorpio. Scorpio season is coming up. So Scorpio season is going to be very significant for all of us, right? And Pluto does transition into Aquarius during Scorpio season. So Scorpio is all about magic too. So we are utilizing the magic within ourselves and saying, well, I have these wings to fly. I'm not sure if I can, I'm not sure how to fly. These are new to me. How do I utilize these things? Where am I going? Right? It's not like the caterpillar was studying how to fly before it leaves the cocoon. Right? That's the magic in ourselves, but it's also the magic in what God brings to life. I'm hearing Bring Me Back to Life. What's the name of the band? I'm hearing My Immortal. I'm seeing her face. I can't remember. Ah, Mars is in Aquarius. Yep. So, just sorry guys, I'm looking at the chat right now because usually I like to channel and not read the chat. Let me see here. Yeah, Jonathan, if you read Jason's comment, I put a video that I wasn't going to be doing videos or doing anything on this channel anymore. I have another channel. Again, everything's in the description box. But thank you, Evanescence. I was like, I got to get the name somewhere. Amy Lee is the lead singer, right? If I'm yeah. See, I got it. But you got to go through the struggle if you want to come back to life. It's like coming back from the dead. It's death and rebirth, Pluto energy, right? We are changing signs. Pluto's changing signs soon. We're going to be changing. We are in the season of fall now, and we are about to switch to the second part of fall season, which is Scorpio season. But we all need to be prepared, including myself. I am not excluded out of this either, which is why probably I had to go off of YouTube for a bit and really prepare for what's coming. And I started all over. I'm doing things very differently, but it is a little odd that I was guided to come back on here to do this live, because on my new channel I don't have those capabilities yet. God willing, I'll get there, but they told me to go on here for now to disseminate this message, and for it to, God willing, go to the people that need to hear them. But they're reminding me of the title that I channeled for this live stream. If you are led to this, something big will happen. It could be a positive thing or a negative thing. It depends. I'm hearing from Mars, this is really resonating very hard for her. And this is a big thing, because I know a lot of the majority of my viewers, if I'm not mistaken, are Aquarius suns. One of my Aquarius videos is what blew up my channel years ago. And the message was the same for them in their readings, in their zodiac sign readings. But if you've got Aquarius sun and Aquarius rising, okay, heed this message, because Pluto's going to be in your sign for 20 years. If you don't start making the changes now before Pluto goes into your sign, you're going to run into the same karmic patterns or worse for the next 20 years. If you want your 20 years to get better, you better start doing things to get better. You got to start making the changes in your life to have a better life. Okay? A more peaceful, blissful life. This is not a life that's full of materialism. I want this car, I want this house, I want this plane, I want this boat, I want $1 million in my bank account, whatever the fuck that is. Absolutely not. That materialism isn't going to get you anywhere, because when you die, Pluto energy, you can't take that with you, right? This is a matter of really understanding the type of life that you want, but you aligning yourself with that. And Pluto is all about profound changes. The old self has to die before the new one emerges. Your old life has to die before you want the better one. The old relationship has to be killed off before you want the higher love. You see what I'm saying? The job has to be cut out. The friends have to be cut out. Some of you who are new here have no idea how much I've lost. Pluto's also about loss, things ending, things dying, things being taken away, you letting go of things. Right? I've had to end even more relationships since I moved back home. And now I'm experiencing new ones. Where did Eric go? Eric, did you fall asleep on me? Eric's one of them. I know Shannon and Jason, I've known you guys for a while. They've been my what is it called? I can't find the word. I'm hearing comrades, but that's not the word I want to use. It's kind of amazing how all the support I had at one point on this channel, and it dwindled, and practically everybody left. And even after I left YouTube, everybody just dropped off. And it's pretty fascinating to know, who really stands by you. But that was also a lesson for me to see if I was going to continue doing what I'm doing. But that's also like a Pluto energy for me, that stuff had to die. And God was showing me who's really faithful, who's really in my corner, right? This could very well be a message for a lot of you to really look at who's in your corner, right? Who's really there for you through thick and thin, who's really there to support you, who listens. And for my students who are here, the two that I have remaining, for Shannon and Jason, they know very well that My truth is not easy to hear. It's not easy to take in. However, that's when you have to come from a place of unconditional love, and that's when you have to trust in the fact that as long as you're speaking your truth, you are golden. You remain in alignment with God, source, divine. When you are in your truth, you are in your authenticity, you are in your uniqueness. That is, again, Aquarius energy. And I know for me, I've had a lot of things. I've been going through some ridiculous tests back to back to back, and it's all been one freaking umbrella of spiritual tests. It's not even fucking funny. I had another one today. It's like raining hellfire in a sense, but you couldn't tell, could you? Right? With everything that I've been through, you couldn't tell just by looking at me. Some of you who are new might be looking at me like, I got it made, right? I'm living the life or whatever. Maybe whatever life you think I'm living, but it is very simple. I don't have what I had before, materially, but I've gained way more to replace that. And I had to realize my worth at the same time and start realizing, you know what? I mean, whoever's for me is for me. Whoever is not, it's not my problem. Right? We all have to go into life looking at ourselves as blessings. We are the miracles, right? It's like they see, you are the person you've been seeking the entire time. If you have a hard time acknowledging that, that's a low self-esteem issue. That's a lack of self-worth issue. And going back to speaking up, right? You can't be afraid of people walking out of you because of what you tell them. Do you know how many people walked away from me with this channel? Everybody but 2 people. Everyone but 2 people. I understand it's not easy to handle the truth, but the truth is what sets you free. The truth is what's going to get you into alignment with God, and you're going to see a change in your world. Well, you will have miracle after miracle after miracle, which is what I've been experiencing every time I let go of someone, something. And even with the tests that I've been through, it's like a fucking walk in the park, right? Those of you who know about my car, I've had back to back to back issues with my car. Eric, where are you at? Because Eric knows about this. So it's amazing because I'm just going with the flow. I'm like, okay, God, cool. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to just keep going with it. And the next thing you know, a miracle comes, a miracle comes, a miracle comes, a miracle comes. I had a massive tower moment on Monday about something. I got hit hard with a big truth. I'm like, oh shit, man. And I was angry. And I don't get angry very often. I had to have a rage walk Tuesday night because of it. And I was being tested. My worth was being tested. A lot of things were being tested about myself and who I am today and who I am no longer. And that was something where I'm not going backwards. It's learning how to stay strong when the truth hits you in the face. And acknowledging it and accepting it for what it is. You don't have to condone it, but you have to accept it. Because there's also a lesson learned to learn in that too. And when we face these realities, we face these truths, it's to get us to realize something about ourselves. I can't keep doing that to myself, or I'm not going back to who I used to be. Because this also ties for me, it ties to a lot of rejection. Rejection is protection, as they say, but rejection is really part of your transformation. And if you lose someone or something because you said something that was honest, you said something that was calling out their bullshit, you were dragging the demons out, you were putting something in their face to help them to become a better person, and they don't acknowledge that, fuck that. That's not your problem. Everyone's so afraid to speak their mind because of fear of retribution, fear of retaliation, not being liked, not being welcomed, not being honored. You are doing yourself a disservice when you're not honoring yourself in your truth. And anyone who can't handle your truth is really not on your side. Well, they're more of a lesson to learn than them being on your side. Now, we can agree to disagree, right? And we try to allow others to see things from our perspectives, our viewpoints. But that's why, going back to the Last Supper, what is everybody bringing to the table? We're all supposed to be honest with each other and say, oh, you know what? I just realized something about myself. Oh man, somebody called bullshit on me. It's like a Queen of Swords energy. Yeah, you know what? They're right. That's not who I am. Or I gotta stop doing that. That's not for my highest good. That's not healthy. I gotta get out of that job. I gotta get out of that relationship. And here's the thing. When you're given that truth, and you are hardcore, you're resistant to change. That is Aquarius energy too, the shadow side. They are fixed as all hell. And I'm not saying that to be mean. My moon is in Aquarius, okay? You've got to realize the truth is there for your betterment. And if you keep avoiding the truth, it's like Two of Swords. You put your head in the sand. La 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 la. Guess what happens? You attract more of what is aligned with your truth, meaning if you're not accepting your truth, you're accepting a lie, and then you are in alignment with those lies, with destruction. You're more in alignment with things that aren't for you. I don't think that's what anybody wants, right? Truth is divine. Truth is God. Truth is salvation. Truth is unconditional love. It is freedom. The irony in this is everybody wants to be free, but nobody wants to be fucking honest. Nobody wants to be truthful. Nobody wants to speak up. That's where your freedom lies. Nowhere else. And I know for me, I've been tested time and time again to really be open and to not hide who I am anymore. I had somebody who told me I had to stop hiding. And I finally woke up to that. The karmic patterns that I kept repeating because I was not in my truth. Realizing, you know what, this is not for me. That's not really who I am. Why am I acting like someone I'm not? There's no happiness there. None. And you have to stop giving your power away and have to stop looking at other people for your happiness. You have to look at that within yourself. Period. And if you're pointing a finger, blame game, oh, it's God's fault. Oh, it's my ex-spouse's fault. Oh, it's this person's fault. Oh, it's my job's fault. As they always say, when you point one finger, you have how many coming back at you? 3. You need to be the change you wish to see. A lot of people are going to go through some rude awakenings in the next few weeks. if you've made the changes necessary, it's gonna be a very different life for you, but in the good sense. If you haven't, that's a whole other ballgame. If you've made the profound changes to be more in alignment with who you truly are, the way God made you, you are in the clear, and you are going to be on the front lines to help lead others to do the same. And the others who haven't done it are going to get a rude awakening. And if you find yourself, you continue to avoid the truth, you continue to not listen, because divine guidance is divine truth. Anybody who's going to be all rainbows, unicorns, and puppies should be, you should be weary of those people. The dark has to come out somewhere, sometime. That is Pluto energy, it's Scorpio energy. You gotta stop trying to follow what everyone else is doing and start following your heart. And again, when you are not in your truth, you're going to attract people who aren't either. You wear a mask, you'll attract people who wear masks. And sometimes, let's say you are not wearing a mask and you attract someone who is, you will be able to see right through them. You should be able to see right through them. That's a superpower. When you're not wearing that mask, you're showing everybody, you're showing God, like God's like, oh, this human being, my child isn't afraid of who he or she is. Let me bring to them the truth. Let me bring to them what is righteous and just for them. Because you're doing the righteous and just thing for yourself by being yourself and not faking it. And not trying to tell everybody everything is fine and everything's all rainbows and everything is just going skippy. When your heart's falling apart, when your world's falling apart, right? When you're miserable. I'm hearing the phrase, it's okay to not be okay. And that also leads to like getting the help that you really need, that some of you may actually be avoiding. This is kind of funny because I'm hearing that some of you, there's some of the collective who's wanting to get like the help or the guidance like for free all the time or something. But even then, what you put in is what you get back. You don't put any money in. You don't put an investment in time, money, energy, commitment. You're not getting that back. See how it works? If you want the car to drive to work, you gotta put fuel on it. You can't expect some miracle for your car to start when it's on empty or the tank is completely out of gas. You need to put something in there. And a lot of you, you've got to put something in yourself. And that starts with your truth. I'm hearing you can't hide anymore. You cannot hide who you are anymore. And for those of you who are men watching this, I'm getting an energy, a lot of you are water signs. Some of you have this issue. And again, this is not it's calling you out, but this is not a bad thing. A lot of you have issues with being in tune with your feminine side, like liking musicals or Disney movies, or you know, you're a music artist, or something about ballet for somebody here, like a dancer, things that are or cook even, things that are more feminine in nature, and some of you are choosing careers or choosing professions or hobbies or something that are more men-like, masculine in nature when you are dying inside, because that is not what you want to do, and you're afraid to put yourself out there to do these so-called feminine type of things because of being viewed as a pussy, for being viewed as a wuss, for being viewed as a girl. And this also goes the same with women, right? It's like women going into technology. That was my career. I used to be a senior systems engineer, okay? Very few women are in that field. Race car driver, I'm hearing. Like, you know, sports, right? Baseball, football, whatever. Oh shit, did I do my fantasy lineup? Oh, I gotta check my fantasy. Anyway, that was a squirrel moment. Doing guy things. Being leaders, okay? Even being a leader. Because what's happening is a lot of this, we're seeing a lot more of these men in leadership positions. Nothing really wrong with that. But women cannot get intimidated by men who are leaders. I work with a shit ton of men in my 20 years of being an engineer. And I really had to step up to the plate and show them that I meant business. Sure, I got a lot of bullshit. It's one of the reasons why God took me out of that career, but it helped me to realize my abilities, my gifts, my talents, and that I could do anything. And I didn't need all those other degrees that they had. I didn't need all those years of experience. I already had it within myself. I just had to honor that and to trust in that in myself. And I had a lot of leadership positions ever since I was a child. My rising sign is Leo, so is my north node, so that was innate in me. But the challenge for me was every time I was challenged, especially by a male, I backed down. I put myself in a corner and I shut up. If you knew me years ago, you would be surprised of who you're talking to or who you're looking at right now. Because me shutting up isn't going to happen. I will only shut up unless God tells me to be quiet, to stand down, so that I don't continue to allow someone to take my power away. Because sometimes you gotta kind of like cut it off. Sometimes you gotta say to yourself, you know what? We're having this back and forth, and we're having this disagreement or whatever, and someone keeps trying to be right in your face, and you know that that's not what you believe in. Sometimes you just gotta zip it. It's like the 5 swords. This is not to win the argument all the time. You gotta take the loss. When you are standing in your truth and you are being open and honest with people, and people are not listening to you, and people are not, you know, they don't agree, it's okay. The last thing we should be doing is like really ridiculing them, like, oh, you're completely wrong, you're stupid. You need to check yourself before you wreck yourself, I'm hearing. That's where a little bit of the ego kicks in. But if you're speaking your truth and saying, I know what I know, this is what I've experienced, this is what God has told me, whatever, you keep speaking your truth, but you don't shove it down people's throats, right? But I know when I do a lot of channeling, and I know a lot of people would assume I would tell them what to do, and that's not what this is. God tells you what to do through me. The angels tell you what to do through me. Now, they know that you have free will. But at the end of the day, it's guidance. I am the messenger. I am not the dictator. I am the mentor. I am the leader. I am the guide. But the tough thing is, I am incredibly tied to Archangel Michael, and the music I've been listening to has really boosted my connection with him to be able to disseminate these messages this way. Because with my title in this live, something big's going to show up. Everyone's already thinking of the, oh, here's my manifestation. Here's my person. Here's my this. Here's my whatever. Here's the good stuff. I'm hearing the word Pluto. Pluto is the biggest planet, right? Pluto is the planet of abundance, of good luck, of good fortune, expansiveness. But do you understand that Pluto also overinflates things? Makes things too big and then it pops in your face. Overindulgence. Too much of a good thing can be bad, right? The something big that might be showing up for you could be something about you that you need to face. A big truth, a big lie. A big change, Pluto. A big revelation, a big wake-up call. I'm hearing wake the fuck up. This is not the time to play small anymore. You will know where your path is headed once Pluto goes into Aquarius. A lot of us have a few weeks left if you haven't made the changes yet. It goes into Aquarius November 19th, if I'm not mistaken. And because Aquarius is humanitarian energy, it's going to affect all of us. It's time to get going. No more horsing around, no more fucking around, no more like sleeping on it. Again, I'm seeing Two of Swords again. No more putting your head in the sand. Hi, Katie. Mars, kindred spirits. Yeah, we will be attracting kindred spirits, yes. I've been noticing that myself. It's like these people, God brings them to me, but if they don't value me or like trust in what I am saying, or again, they think I'm full of shit, God's gonna do something with that relationship, and if that ends, it ends, and I gotta let it go. Well, Katie, I'm glad that you were here. I hope you are doing well. It's nice to see you. Jason, if you could do me a favor, when somebody new pops up, if you could put another announcement about my stuff, that I've got a new channel and a new app and a new website and everything in the description box, please. I would greatly appreciate it, Jason. Wow, Katie, you're an Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus? Dude. You got a lot of Aries. It's a lot of masculine energy. So, but yeah, I mean, we're really needing to face the truth and face the changes we know we need to make. And I know I'm still changing. Right? I'm still changing. We're all going to continue to change, grow, learn, and evolve. That's how we get better. That's how we become more aligned with God. It's how we become higher vibrational for humanity. Where we're going to be more open to everyone. We're going to be more receptive. Right? We're going to use discernment. We're going to know who's for us, who's not for us, who we should just, okay, you know what? I'm going to cut that out of my life. And sometimes God will bring these things or these people, whatever, back into your life. But if you've grown, they should have grown too. Because sometimes people come back around and they start to realize, oh, well, I haven't talked to this person in a while. I've been gone for a while. that separation, that space, and it doesn't have to do with just counterparts. It's just, it could be anybody. If the separation happened and that person actually acknowledged your wisdom, your guidance, whatever, or some truth or something like that, and they realize something about themselves and they come back around and like, okay, I really want to grow with you. I really want to take our friendship relationship to the next level, something like that. If you see that, if you feel those things, then you're going to feel the change in them. You're going to see the change in them, okay? But if they come back in and they're like, it's the same shit, different day, there's still work that needs to be done. Anybody who's trying to come in to ruin your life, they're not for you. And some of you may think someone who's being very blunt or very honest and open with you, right? Being very truthful. You may think that they're trying to ruin your life when they really aren't. They're trying to make it better. You're really gonna have to do some self-reflection to better understand what that is, if that is resonating with you. Hi, Cody. How are you? I'm well. Have you been? I was hoping you would pop in here. Mark Doom. You know what I read, Mark Doom, Dark Moon? That might be why you wrote it that way, like Dark Side of the Moon by Pink Floyd. That might be significant for somebody. Katie, I just saw your message. It's not easy sometimes. You know what? A lot of things aren't easy. A lot of things are not easy. We all know that. God is not going to give us the easy way out. But I will tell you, it does get slightly easier. Things get a little bit less complicated. You'll have a new level, new devil, but you will be prepared well enough to handle all these things. Just like these past 2 weeks alone have been crazy with everything. It's not just 1 or 2 tests. It's like every subject that I have had to grow from, all of these things have been tested at the same fucking time. If I was not in my element, if I was not the vibration I'm at today, I would have failed every single one, especially Mondays. I'm not going to get into the specifics, but I did talk about my car. I've been to the car shop like 3 times in the past month. I was supposed to go again yesterday, but God said, nope, you stay here. I need you for something. But Cody, what you been up to? What has everybody been up to? It's nice to see you guys. It's nice to actually have some people come back in here. I was very curious to see who is going to pop in this live. Not to judge. This is not judging, but I was curious who was going to come in. And who wasn't. Well, I mean, I can't really say that because I know everybody has things to do and I haven't been on in a very long time, so. But anyway. We are really, again, needing to look at ourselves. I mean, this is a time for just straight up honesty, guys. What are you really happy with? What are you not happy with? Who are you not happy with? Who are you really happy with? Who gives you joy? What brings you joy? I would recommend, if you feel called, but my guides are saying to recommend NF's song called Hope. Okay. Read the lyrics. Listen to it, but go Google the lyrics. It is brilliant what he talks about in that song. And I'm being reminded of the lyric he talks about where you do something you love even when you take a pay cut. For me doing this, I took a massive pay cut. Massive. You would be surprised by how much money I probably would be making right now, and it's a lot. I'm very capable of a lot of things. But we all know money isn't everything. We all know that. Felt like old times coming here? Yeah, I know. Hi, Star Crossing. Welcome. Yeah, so it's like, would you be willing to take a pay cut to do what you love? Would you? Would you be willing to cut off a lot of things that don't serve you to be with someone you love? Even that. Would you be willing to give up everything that you thought that you were to be with someone that you truly love, or to do something that you truly love, or both? It could be anything, right? What are you going to do? Welcome, my dear Star Crossing. That's a nice name. Not that anybody else's name is not nice. You know what I mean? What is really important to you right now? There's so many people here and nobody's hit the like button. Really? Really, people? If anything, if you could share this live with someone, that would be it. They can watch it later because there's always a replay available. Anyway, I had to get that out there. What are you going to do? This is a time to ask yourself, what is really of value? Are you going to sacrifice your happiness for something that you know just isn't for you? You know you don't want to be there. You know you don't want to be with that person. You don't want to be in that friendship. You don't want to be in that city. You don't want to be in that town, be in that state, that country. You don't want to do that job. What are you going to do? Thank you for whoever sent the heart. I appreciate it. I haven't seen that heart in a long time. Good for you, Star Crossing. You're going to continue to cut a lot of people out too, and I think you know that already, right? It's for your highest good. Hi, Sri Devi. Welcome. Yep, you cut out people, you make room for the even more higher vibrational people. You can't be afraid of following your heart either. I'm right there with you, Star Crossing. I keep cutting people out myself. It's like again, like I talked about earlier. I don't think you heard me when I talked about with my business and my channel and everything. Before I started Aldebaran Ascension, I had to start all over, guys. Do you know how fucking hard that was? I built Capella Wellness like 4 years. I worked hard on that shit. I did everything. I'm very gifted, and I built everything mostly on my own. I had some help in the beginning, but then God cut that person out of my life. This channel, everything. And God said, nope, you're cutting that out of your life too. No more Capella, no more business, whatever, but I had to start a new channel, a new website, everything. A new mobile app. Again, you guys, I highly encourage you to join my new mobile app. The link to that is in the description box below. If you want to hang out more with me and these other amazing people that are here. Really get into an awesome tight-knit group. I mean, dude, when you do lives with me that are off of this platform, we can do whatever the hell. We can say whatever. and you are in a very safe space. So if you feel drawn, you know, I do some fun things, right? I'm being more serious here, but I do a lot of other crazy stuff that we all know. Unfortunately, you have to be careful on these platforms because, you know, you'll get shadow banned and flagged and shit like that. It's kind of funny because of the, you know, freedom of speech amendment thing, but hey, it is what it is. But and you won't get bombarded with advertisements and stuff like that and other things. Anyway, I'm just putting it out there. So Sri Devi, there are no free readings. All right, here it comes. Archangel Michael's like, you got to give it to him. Sri Devi, my love. If you continue to go around YouTube looking for free readings, your heart's desires aren't going to be fulfilled. That is the God honest truth. If you keep putting nothing in to get something back out of it, your dreams and your wishes aren't going to be materialized because you're not putting anything into it. Okay? I have a very strong feeling that's a very, very negative pattern for you. And if you are looking for a relationship, if you've got a counterpart or something, and you're not putting anything into your self-growth, your ascension, your work, your livelihood, don't expect the love that you are seeking because that person isn't going to invest in you either. I had a strong feeling someone was going to come in here asking for a free reading. This is your free reading. Period. I don't have to fucking pull any cards. All I have to do is channel. This is your free guidance. Anyone else who is here looking for something for free, you have to understand what free really means for you. Here's the thing. This came from a video game that I was obsessed with, King's Quest 6. Okay? Ali, the bookkeeper, speaks to Alexander. Right? Alexander gets a book of spells or something for free. And Ali says to him, "Oh, Ali, advice is free, but making use of it costs much more." A lot of people should be taking something away with that. I do have cards in front of me, but I haven't been told to pull anything as of yet. Who knows? Dreams, those take time, and it's all about patience and working hard on it. It can happen, but one of the biggest keys is to put more effort, just like you said about putting effort. Yes, start crossing. Self-love is the best love. It is. You've got to love yourself, but that also means honoring your truth too. Love who you are as a person. And if people don't love who you are as a person, okay, fine. You don't have to have all the followers and the likes and the thumbs up and shit like that, even though it's asking for thumbs up, but I'm like, I'm asking more for support, right? I mean, if this is resonating with you, if you're getting something out of this, like a way to give back is simply by either sharing or putting a thumbs up or something like that. It's that simple. Appreciation is big too. Because if you don't appreciate people, you don't appreciate things, you are coming from a lack of gratitude. A lack of gratitude blocks manifestation. It blocks your abundance from coming in. Because if you're not even grateful for the little things, right? Like I'm hearing, it's as simple as you being led to this live stream. And I had said, I had prayed about it. I pray that this goes out to those who really need to hear the message, right? And even after I'm done recording, if they'll run into the replay of this. Every time you're led to something, there is something there, but you have to use discernment and you have to be honest with yourself. It's like, I remember, you know, I had people come to me when I used to do free readings. They would ask the same fucking question. Did you follow the guidance that I gave you when I gave you the free reading the last 2, 3, 4, 5 times? That's why you're asking the same question. That's why shit's still the same. You can't expect changes in your outer world if you don't make the changes within yourself first. And those changes are hard. They're not easy. And a lot of people aren't going to like it either. Right? Oh, Jess has changed. Shannon has changed. Jason has changed. 𝗏𝗏𝗃 has changed. Whatever. Oh, well, tough shit. You're better off because you are progressing. You're evolving. You're becoming more in alignment. You are breaking free from the matrix. You're breaking free from the norm. You're breaking free from the chains from the devil. You are doing what is necessary to be more free. And everybody just wants to be a robot. Most people. Well, no, this is what I'm supposed to be doing in life. Oh, I'm afraid. What if they don't like me? What if they hate? What if I lose that person? Do you not realize the losses give you massive blessings? It's amazing how people are afraid to lose things or lose people. They don't think about what they will gain. It's always something better. Something's got to die so something better can come in. You've got to make room for it. Physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally. Thank you, Jason. Nothing worth having comes easy. Star Crossing. I'm assuming that you do live streams too, right? People are like, I mean, yeah, I was guided to do free readings a long time ago. They were fun. I do miss it, but that's the hard thing because you start to enable people's behaviors. And then that's when I had a complex where, well, I'm a spiritual person. Aren't I supposed to like give my talents and gifts, you know, like overdoing it like for free or whatever? And that's when I got blasted. And then that's when I saw who was really loyal. And then when I stopped doing free readings and then, oh, you're not doing free readings? Bye. They wouldn't even stay around for the initial overall free guidance. It's like, what the fuck is that? Right? No judgment on them. That's just something that they gotta learn. But I had to stop enabling that shit. It's not gonna help anybody. I would do a general reading and then I would do paid readings first. Remember, people moving up the line, if you paid, you got in the paid list and the free list, and the paid people went first and the free people went last, right? And then when I stopped doing that altogether and doing the, whatchamacallit, doing a free reading, the collective reading, that was a test for a lot of people. That was a big thing for people to realize, there must be something for me here. It could be as simple as one sentence, and that will be your golden ticket. And sometimes people miss it because if those of you who've been in my live streams, I've done these for hours, right? And I remember doing the readings and some people couldn't wait for theirs. Patience is a virtue. Or they would expect something, oh, well, I'm going to get something for free, or I'm just going to whatever, I'll get my question answered. And But then they realize it's only a collective reading, kind of like I'm just doing channeling right now. And they won't stay around to hear what they were led here to hear. And here has been my complex, because if you guys know, even in my new channel, right? Again, the link to my new channel is in the description box. I do highly recommend you give that a look. You subscribe to that and get notified, because those messages are way more powerful than anything I've done on this channel, with the exception of this live stream. I'm at a much higher vibration, and I'm able to tap into records and guidance and divine intelligence that I wasn't able to tap into before, to better help the collective, right? To honor my place as a leader in all of this. So, Sri Devi, I applaud you for your honesty. Honestly, I do. And I know, like, people may have looked at me like, oh my gosh, she actually said that to her or whatever. No, she needed to hear it. I am the one who tells you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. And again, I know it's hard. I've been through it too. I still go through it. I've seen things that I don't want to see, and I hear things that I don't want to hear, and it's like, oh shit, man, that's fucking hard as all hell. I've been going through this for the past 2 weeks. But then I realize that I'm stronger than that, and it doesn't take me away from myself. It doesn't take away who I really am. I don't love myself any less. I don't, allow myself to allow it to bring me down, or to dim my light, or to strip me of my power. I've come into so many difficult things that try to derail me, and I just get more steam, and I'm going down that train track with more speed, and I'm gonna hit anything that gets in my way, right? Not people, but you know what I mean, right? This is an analogy. It gives you more fuel. It's like that song Hemorrhage, right? By Fuel. I was listening to that earlier this week. Leave love bleeding in my hands. If you find yourself with love bleeding in your hands, what are you going to do with all that blood? What are you going to do about it, period? Where are you going to find your fuel to keep healing your bleeding heart, to keep healing yourself, understanding the truth? You know what? Yeah, my heart's been broken again. I've been disappointed again, but you know what? I can come out of this. I'm not a victim. People don't love me, fine. People don't acknowledge me, they don't value me, fine. It's on them. You are the blessing to them. It's not the other way around. Unless they're a blessing to you if they start to realize, as a teacher, as a truth teller, as someone who inspires you in a sense, they're a blessing to you when you start to realize you are deserving of the world. You are deserving all that is good, until you realize you're deserving of great things. But that only comes with you learning to love yourself first and being in your truth. Hold on, I'm going back to the messages here. So yeah, Sri Devi, if you're still here, I just saw your comment about focusing on your self-growth. So I want everybody to applaud Sri Devi for being honest, okay? And I really commend her for actually putting that in there, because that is not an easy thing to admit, right? We all fuck up. We all like kind of repeat a pattern, right? Wait, then you catch yourself. You catch yourself the next time around. Nope, 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 nope. I'm not going back to that. Oh, yep, that's a harsh truth. That's a reality. I got to focus on myself. I got to focus on self-growth. I got to focus on what I'm here to do. I got to focus on building my relationship with God, with the divine, aligning myself. Because you can't do anything without God there. That is your greatest source of strength. If you love yourself enough and you take really good care of yourself, your bond with God, your relationship with God is going to get even stronger. And you're going to build this like team together, and you guys are just going to set the world on fire. If you call it the divine, that is fine too. But for those of you who don't know, I utilize the word God. I don't judge on what you call the higher power, okay? I call it God. So, that is the big thing here. And again, with everything that I've been through the past 2-4 weeks, I go straight to God. Give me the strength to get me through this. Help me to understand my truth. Help me to trust in what you've shown me, to trust my intuition, to trust in how far I've come. Help me to see things with an open heart and an open mind, and to come from a place of unconditional love. Those are some of the strongest prayers. Not, God, please take this cup away from me. God, just get rid of this person. I want this person to get back karma. God, I want this. You take this away, take this away, take this away, take this away, take this away. No, you learn how to deal with it from a high vibrational standpoint. And the stronger the more you ask God for those things, the quicker he'll come in. It's like sometimes I'll get really upset about something. God, just give me peace. Like, I don't want to be in this. And it's like, I can't even explain it. It's the most amazing thing in the fucking world. God just comes in and it's done. I'm not angry. I'm not crying anymore. Whatever it is. I'm not scared. I'm not fearful. I'm not self-conscious. I stopped doubting. He comes in within, before I even finish asking him for it. This is what I teach my students to do. At least if they don't know that, that's what my end goal is. So that you can get through anything and everything. And God's not going to put you through something. He's not going to bring you to something if it wasn't meant for you to be brought to it. If he brought you to it, he could get you through it. For me, what I've learned, a lot of the spiritual growth stuff and self-love stems from the relationship with God. And he will swoop in and just peace be with you in the blink of an eye before you finish asking him to do it. And you are on your merry way and you're hopping and skipping and people are looking at you like you're smoking crack because you've been through like the worst shit and you still got a smile on your face and you're still looking hot as shit and you're still like speaking your truth and like being in that high vibration and, you know, looking glorious. That's when you're winning. That's when you're succeeding. You can have every fucking thing stripped away from you tomorrow. You'll grieve, You'll mourn, you'll cry, you'll get angry, you'll be like, what the hell's gonna go on in my life? But then like later on, the end of the day, the next day, the end of the week, you're hopping, skipping, and jumping around. You look even better than what you did before your world crumbled before you. If people knew all of the things that I've been through, they would be surprised, because I sure as hell don't look like it. That's one thing I'm proud of. It's like a fine wine, you get better with age. Somebody here is drinking wine. Or bourbon, or scotch, whiskey. One of those. Maybe somebody just lit a cigarette. Jason, I don't know. That tends to happen towards the end of this. The key of it is believing in ourselves, even if the most difficult moments, even during the most difficult moments in our lives, which is what Cody said. Yes, Cody. God is our help and strength. I like that, Star Crossing. We're all walking each other home. That's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Thank you for putting that there. Star Crossing has her vape. Enjoy your vape for me. I've never done that, but again, there's no judgment. I like seeing that somebody's starting to smoke or drink or whatever. I tend to get that in these readings. But thank you for sharing that, Star Crossing. I have to go back to what you said about free grounding and protection, 8 to 9 hours of information readings, channeling. You were, wow, Star Crossing. Yeah, I can see how that's draining. And I'm sensing like you do have a very gifted ability with regards to those things. It's like you have a lot of ancient wisdom within you, and you haven't tapped into some of those things yet. You have a very, very large purpose, Star Crossing. It's bigger than you think it is. It's bigger than you think it is. The student is always a teacher, and the teacher is always a student. And when the teacher is ready, the students will come. Yeah, we're all learning from each other. Like I tell my students, right? Jason's one of them. My moderator is one of them. Like I learned from him too. I learned from the other one too. And it's not like I'm always being the one who's giving the instruction and things like that. Even what they go through, I learn from too. And that's the beauty in mentoring. That's the beauty in coming together and, you know, again, like Star Crossing said, walking each other home. Again, that is the Aquarius energy. Pluto going to Aquarius is really going to change the trajectory of how we connect with each other. We're better understanding that we are all one. We have all different paths, all different colors, all different races, all different belief systems and everything like that. But the common foundation is God, period. And we've got to learn to get back to that. How we connect, how we view him, it's all going to be different. It's the same thing with the disciples and Jesus. He was one person, but they all had different relationships with him. They all looked at him differently. He spoke to everybody differently. The sermons that Jesus gave to John wasn't what John heard, wasn't what Matthew heard, wasn't what Thomas heard. It wasn't what Simon Peter heard. It's even the same thing with me. What I say to you, Star Crossing is going to get it differently from Jason, from Eric, from Shannon, from Cody, from Mars, whoever else is here. It's going to hit everybody different. That's the beauty in all of this. But there's also being in a vibration, be able to receive the messages and to be open to them. And when something hits you in your core, you'll be like, yeah, I got to hear that out. Yeah, I got to listen. Yeah, you know what? That's something I got to change. Kind of like this live stream, because I had a feeling, it's like, okay, God, this is another test. I do it because I've been tested up the ass. Not literally, but it's been one thing after the other, and God's like, how are you going to do it differently? How are you going to respond differently? What are you going to do? Are you going to do what everybody else does, right? Are you going to conform? Are you going to do what the old Jess did in the old channel, right? And I'll be honest, I was a little bit skeptical because I'm in meditation this morning, and God's like, we need you to do a live. Where? What? On 𝗷𝗂𝗱𝗲𝗄𝗏? No. On Zoom? No. Go back to 𝗃𝗃𝗃 and do a live stream on YouTube. I said, wait, what? See, this is where you got to be obedient. I said, God, why? You'll see. There's a bigger reason for doing this on your own platform, even though we told you to get off of it. We told you to stop doing lives. We told you to stop doing readings on that channel. We told you to build this other thing. I said, okay, you got to trust me. That's what God is saying. And he goes, pay attention. Who shows up? Who does it? What's going on? Who might be around that you don't see? Things like that. Let's see how you conduct this. Right? Because those of you who've been on this channel, who followed me for years, I would always start with a collective reading. I would usually channel, right? And then do the cards. I've been channeling for 92 minutes, 6 seconds and counting. Usually I'm pulling cards by now. I was wondering about that star crossing, because you talked about the student is always a teacher and teacher is always a student. And your first post came out all weird. You know what? That wasn't you. There was interference with your post. That's what I'm getting. Yeah, healing and cord cutting. That's a lot of fucking energy, star. A lot. See? Star is an Aquarius. I always attract the Aquarians. It's so crazy, man. Again, that's why I said the one Aquarius video that I did years ago, that's what blew up my channel. The Aquarius channel, the Aquarius video blew up my channel, and I ended up having, it's 111 on my clock at the time, but that is, what's it called? I had... more Aquarius followers than anybody else. Jason's not amazing. He's the shit. Jason has been a huge blessing in my life. Especially the past couple weeks. Especially this week. I love you, Jason. Oh, happy birthday, Jason. I want everybody who's on here to wish Jason a happy birthday. Today is his birthday. I'm exceptionally happy that he gets another year of life because of what I know about Jason, but mainly because God put him in my path, and he ran into me in a live stream a long time ago. Everybody wish Jason a happy birthday. That's all I ask. Yep, star crossing. They didn't want your post to make sense because it's coming from a high place. Oh, Star, you used to come in and just watch because I don't remember you being in the chat. So if that's the case, I appreciate you being in the chat too. You have a very beautiful energy. I see stars all around you. What's funny is that I see Mother Mary in you, which is interesting. I don't get that with a lot of people. You know, the crown of stars? That's what I'm seeing around you, Star Crossing. Yeah. You are significant. I think you are one of us. Jason knows what that means. Because sometimes I get people in my lives. This is not to insult anybody else here. I get people in my lives where they're part of a very significant group that I'm being guided to lead, and it's a small group. Can you believe this? This is what happens when I go into super ass channel mode. I forget about my tea, and now it's not warm anymore. It's still tea nonetheless. Oh, that is very nice of you, Star Crossing, to do protection reading for readers. It's always needed. Yeah, DNA. It's so funny because I'm looking at the playback on my iPad. I'm like, ugh, I was kind of wishing that it would be landscape for the live, but everything happens for a reason, right? I guess my guides are like, nope, don't force it. Do it this way. It's interesting because I can see the chat more clearly when it is in portrait mode as opposed to landscape mode, which is why I have my iPad here. Because I would do my lives in landscape. I don't know, maybe God's telling me to do lives in portrait, whatever. Anyway, yes, it is Jason's birthday. Jason, I was actually, you know what? You know why? Because I said, oh, at midnight, I'm going to wish Jason a happy birthday, but I'm realizing it's 12:15 for you. So if I would have said it at midnight my time, it wouldn't have technically been your birthday yet for you, because you're over there. But either way, it's still, it's the 20th here. It's now the 20th there. Happy, happy birthday. You, as I said, you are a blessing. You've always been a blessing. I'm very grateful for you. So yeah. I'm kind of at a pause right now. I'm trying to see what my guides, what else they have for me. They're telling me to go ahead and ask if anybody has a particular question, like a general question, spirituality, whatever. God, I don't know. No personal questions. But if anybody has a particular question, my guides are saying that I will be more than happy. They will be more than happy to answer you, provided that it is something that you are ready to hear at this time, I'm being told. Yes, one of the 13. Yep. You know, Cody, it's funny because Cody's name is above stars when I'm looking at this chat. I think Cody's there too. Again, I know Mars is here. Other people, I'm not singling out. Well, I kind of am, but I mean, I have to be in my truth. There's just something about Cody and Star Crossing here. Mars, what should we look out for? Lots of current changes, temporarily and permanently. Yeah, Jason's very, very knowledgeable. What we're looking for. Okay, what I'm hearing with that question is Mars. I heard the word predatory angels. This has come out in the last lives that I did. If you want to go back, so my channel content is obviously still available, right? You're being guided and being told to watch my last live streams. I think they were in February. They may have the term predatory angels there. I'm hearing the devil's going to be coming in to really throw you for a loop. I'm hearing watch out for illusions. It's really going to test your faith and your inner knowing, your intuition here. We are undergoing a tremendous amount of faith tests, of intuitive tests, of self-belief tests, self-confidence tests, a lot of tests, okay? Like I said before, I've been going through a tremendous amount, and I got hit with another one today. So I was like, oh, okay, my testing done. Apparently, these major tests won't be done for this round until Pluto goes into Aquarius. Again, November 19th is going to be a significant day, so we still have a few weeks. So watch out for predatory angels. I'm hearing watch out for the false light workers. Okay, these are the light workers who are just all positive, and they don't tell you, hey man, wake up, wake the fuck up, or like you need to change, or you need to pay attention to this or something like that. Like real hardcore truth. Okay. Some of you should be able to sense Archangel Michael speaking through someone like he does with me when it comes to truth telling. Okay, people who tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. There could be also some truths, especially if you're looking at, you know, YouTube readings or live streams or some other things. Excuse me, even on the news, stuff like that. Really go within, ask God, God, is this truth for me, or is this actual truth? Or is it an untruth? There's a lot of self-reflection with that. If you're really unsure about something, I'm also hearing sometimes, you know, the devil comes to a wolf in sheep's clothing. Sometimes you can get a sign or a synchronicity, and it's telling you to do something, or you think that it's something that you should be adhering to, but it might not be. Could be the devil in disguise. I will say this. What God has showed me is there have been a lot of unions with counterparts, but these unions have been with the predatory counterpart, meaning they seem like they act, speak, talk, look like a divine masculine, but they really aren't that person's divine masculine, if that makes sense. There are divine masculines walking this earth, but if you know that is not your true divine masculine, and God will continue to confirm to you 1,000,000,000 times over who your person is, and somebody else comes along and it seems easy, it seems like, oh, they've got divine masculine qualities. Maybe this is my person. Be careful with that. A lot of them have run into traps, and now they're realizing that they're really not the divine masculine because they're acting like one, because some of them know what a quote-unquote divine masculine is. So pay attention to that. Harmonious union with your counterpart is going to be one of the hardest relationships you will ever have in your life. You do not get the blessing of harmonious sacred union if it's easy, if it takes a short amount of time. Okay, that is a big message for a lot of you. So Mars, I hope that answers that. And of course, thank you for putting that question there, because that's really going to help a lot of people. Yeah, this is interesting. So God's just telling me I'm like literally being deceived right now with something. Huh. Okay. This is wow. I speculated, but anyway, I'm not going to talk about it because they don't want me to. What else? Anybody else have anything? If anybody wants to ask anything else, you may ask. Again, a general question. I'm not doing personals. If you would like a personal reading from me, by all means, book one with me. It is going to be worth your while, because I do not read or channel like anybody else. And if you want to get monthly guidance, be part of my monthly live streams that are on Zoom, get power boosters, get wellness rituals per month and during when the seasons change, you want to be part of a community, I do send out announcements on my mobile app to kind of give perks, encouragement. What was it? Jason, what was it last night? I could not go to sleep last night. That never happens to me. I usually fall asleep fast. I sleep like a log. There are some times where it'll take me a while to fall asleep. I know why this is, but I was like on edge, but more I had all this energy. And I sent out a post to my members on my app at 5:45 this morning with an important message that had a song attached to it. And I finally conked out at 6 o'clock this morning. I'm saying that because if you sign up for my mobile app, you will be part of those messages. You will get those important things. And yeah, even though it's 5:45 in the morning, when you wake up, you've got something for you there. There's also a newsletter. I know I haven't written the newsletter for October yet, but a lot's been going on. If you sign up for my newsletter on my 𝗷𝗻𝗏𝗏 website, again, everything is in the description box. The links are there. You sign up for the newsletter, you already get a discount code for any service on my website. Okay. Any of them. And I do have some ascension plans and memberships if you are interested. Again, that's part of like getting the extra content, extra guidance, extra support on your journey if you want to join in on that. I am having a Halloween party, a virtual one, on October 30th. I was trying to set up the tickets for that before doing this live, but that didn't happen. If you sign up for my mobile app, you will get a notification when those tickets are up. I am going to do free readings for everybody. We're going to do some naughty things and other stuff. That's going to be a surprise. There is a mystery gift that comes with that if you get a ticket. It's going to be around 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the 30th. If you want to join in on that, those are fucking fun. I've been doing those for the past couple of years. we're gonna have a grand old time like we always do. Any live that I do, especially when it's off the grid or it's on Zoom instead, it's on my platform, you will feel the change in the energy in those. You will. I mean, you can even ask Jason. So, hi, Shorty. Been here listening, but been driving. Well, I'm glad you're not like texting and driving, but I'm glad that this may be helping you with your drive. So thank you for being here, Shorty. I appreciate your presence. So, yeah. Star-crossing. What I'm a little bit lost. That is a song by Red, by the way. They wanted me to say that for a reason. Are your guides starting to irritate you? Is that what you're saying? Okay, this is gonna be a squirrel comment. My guides told me to like dress up. It's funny because my boo shirt is in a knot. You see my stomach there? I'm like, okay, why am I putting my shirt like this? And they told me to put the smoky eye makeup. You probably can't tell so well because I'm in like this orange light. And they told me to do my hair earlier today. I was planning to do my own hair on Monday. They said no. And then they told me to do my nails. You probably can't really see nails, orange, last night while watching baseball with my parents. And I'm like, what is happening here? It's like I'm dressing up to go out on a date or whatever the hell it is, or going somewhere, but I didn't go anywhere. Anyway, I'm saying that for a reason. This is just to say, when you get messages like that, this doesn't make sense, God, why am I painting my nail, doing my hair, doing this stuff, putting my eye makeup on when it's late at night? Listen, there's a reason for everything, okay? Just pay attention, listen, don't worry about why. The whys, just do it. Oh, your messages are not fully getting sent. You know, Star, you see, that's why I'm telling you, like, you are part of, you're one of the 13. Which is why you're here, which you are being encouraged, just like I told Jason, just like I told Shannon. I know where Shannon went. She's probably just hiding somewhere. And other people, you are meant to, like, really join the group that I have privately. But you got to go to your guides for that. That's what they want me to tell you. It's the same thing I told Jason. And Jason heeded the guidance. Not that you should or that you're not going to, but I'm getting, it's like repeating. I knew, I was like, someone's going to come into this live and it's like, it's going to be one of those things like a Jason moment. Or like I told other people, even one of my other, Michael Orr was one of them. I know I told Cody. Cody, I told you that you're one of them. There's other people that I've told. Anyway. Yeah, I'm hearing you're needed elsewhere, Star Crossing. That's what I'm getting. You were asking for the collective, but I didn't put the collective part. Yeah, see, somebody's already trying to interfere with your texts. Your messages. I'm pretty open, so if they want to say anything, they can. That's helpful to the collective. Okay, so Star Crossing, you're talking about, while you're not asking a question, anything else that they want to say to the collective? Is that what you're implicating? If you can kind of clarify some things for me, please. Shorty, where are you driving to? Or where are you coming from? Where are you going? Why did I hear it's snowing? Either it's literally snowing somewhere or it's about to snow somewhere. I heard blizzard. I heard Minnesota, Jason. All right. Okay. Is there anything else helpful for the collective? Holy Spirit, archangels, Jesus, Mary, Mother Mary, please and thank you. Okay, this is strange. I'm channeling names. Jason, oh God, no, please. Oh my God, it snowed on your birthday a few years back? Okay. Wow. Well, I don't know, we'll see. Okay, I'm channeling names. I'm channeling Jason and Cody and Kira and Thomas and Tim and Bethany, Lupita, Shannon, Alex, Martha, Mary, Soraya, Jim, John. I'm getting all the variations of Thomas. Thomas, Tommy, Tom. Okay, so that's significant. Jack, Lola, Laura, Jill. Jack and Jill went up the hill. That's kind of funny. Aubrey, Linda, Mark, Mavis, Thompson, which is usually a last name, Chris, Carrie, Christopher, a Lotus, I'm hearing the word livid. Somebody may be livid, like super angry right now, or was. I think somebody got pissed off because I said somebody's name that they don't like to hear. I'm hearing the name Jill again. Okay. Somebody doesn't like a Jill, or somebody's pissed off at a Jill, or a Jill is pissed off. Whoa, I'm coughing now. Jason, is that confirmation? Oh, shit. It's like Jill is short for Jillian. Whoa. I'm saying names of exes, and they hate the sound of the name. I'm hearing my name, Jessica. Edward, Edgar, Janice, Jackie. Now I'm hearing this is weird, my sister's names. Janelle, Charles, Omarion, Omar, Eileen. I'm hearing Alex again. Jennifer, Jenny, Sebastian, Marcus, Cain and Abel, Bobby Brown, Whitney. This is weird. God, I'm hearing Thomas again. This is really crazy. I mean, some of us know why, but the reason why I keep channeling that name, I'm not quite sure what that's supposed to say, but I guess the presence of a Thomas is strong. Cindy, Sarah, Lucas. I said the name Mark already. Timothy. I did say Tim earlier. Zachary, Zach. Xavier. Stephanie. I heard the country Sri Lanka. Siberia. Now I'm getting countries. I heard the word ignorant. Ignacio is a name. Natalie. Farah. Fred. Farming house. I'm hearing the name Jack and Jill again. This is very interesting. It's like a trinity or something here. See, and I cough every time that happens. Yeah, Bobby and Whitney. I know, that's what I was channeling. Star Crossing, thank you for being a blessing, because, yeah, something's trying to come in. I just heard get out of my way. I heard that was directed to me. You see why? I'm going to put him here. See why I lit this candle? Be our protection against the wickedness and snares of the devil. And with those of you who know your light workers and stuff, the brighter your light gets, the more of a target you become for the enemy. I'm hearing you have no power over me. I'm actually looking at the names Juliet and Lorianne. I'm sensing a dark witch around here. I don't know if any of you are sensing it too. I heard someone's gone dark. Someone's got quiet. Cody, you're coming up. Oh, wow. All right. It's time to reveal yourself. You know who that's for. Yeah. Star Crossing is feeling someone too. Well, I mean, see, Star, see, that there is a huge purpose for you being here. Yeah, now, okay, Michael and Miguel. Matthew. Kay. I'm sensing someone around here is very angry, which is why I channeled the word livid. I'm looking at the word Satan. Row, row, row your boat the fudge away from here. Gently down the stream, merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Merrily. Marilyn Monroe. Boat. Somebody here sails, or they're a crew. They literally row boats for sport. Crew, right? Yeah. Hi, Heidi. Welcome. Yes, I am psychic. I'm a medium as well. There's actually two different things. Welcome to the live stream. I'm glad you are here. Yes, I guess that's an interesting question because, yeah, I'm not pulling cards or anything. I'm channeling and stuff, but yes, I am a psychic medium, amongst other things. Yeah, so I heard the word Horus, the name Horus. That is an Egyptian god. Everybody say hi, Heidi. Welcome, Heidi. Heidi ho. Heidi ho. Yeah, I had to channel my Mr. Hanky the Christmas poo. Yes, that's my Aquarius moon energy coming in, the weirdo shit, but I don't give a fuck. Anyway. That's interesting. I'm channeling a lot of names. Someone's got a green car, a red Jeep. Somebody was in a car accident, or somebody's going to be in one. Be very careful. Some of you need to get red candles and start lighting them. This is a red candle. Some of you are being led off the path by someone you think is for your highest good. Again, it's a predatory angel here. They're acting like a light worker, but they're not. It's a false light worker. Blue eyes, green eyes, brown hair. Red shirt, white undershirt. Compass, necklace with a compass on it, tattoos. I'm seeing the glass of whiskey or cigarette again. Or again, vaping. A mirror. Someone's sitting on a tan couch, or someone's got their legs crossed. Someone's got a blanket. Somebody's cross-eyed. I don't know if that's literal or there's something with their eyesight, like their third eye is cross-eyed, I'm hearing. Purple. Somebody's favorite color is purple. I heard the word longevity. Someone keeps dyeing their hair a different color. Red to orange to blonde to brown, or back and forth between those colors, something like that. Someone's faking it to make it. This is very specific for somebody. Someone's faking orgasms or something. Ah, Jason, blanket and legs crossed. Look at that. Wow, Mars, you've been having dreams of people getting into car accidents all the time? Oh my God, star crossing. You're a Leo rising too? Oh my God, so am I. I said that earlier. Heidi. Heidi, you're a triple Sag? Man. Heidi, by the way, in the month of November, especially when Pluto goes into Aquarius on the 19th, you need to be very mindful. Apparently, Sagittarians are going to go through it. Sun, Sag, and Sun, rising Sag. If you've got Aquarius in there too, you get double the fun. And not necessarily in a good way. It depends on if you've been really doing your work. Star crossing got a blanket too. Oh, look at all the blanket people. I don't have a blanket. Heidi drives a red car. Oh my God, 𝗂𝗄𝗄, hello. Welcome, my dear. How have you been? Missed you too. I miss everybody. But you gotta come my way. I can't keep putting this stuff out here because we're gonna go through some shit. I don't know. It depends. My guy's telling me fine, but you know. Yeah. Someone's got purplish glasses, or they wear both contacts and glasses. That's actually me, but that's not. That's not just for me. Someone's favorite holiday is Halloween. They're like really, really look forward to Halloween. Someone's not following their heart. Someone's not following their dreams, and they're like, maybe that's why they're angry, or they didn't listen to their heart, and they were told to millions of times. I heard break the ice, or someone's got a drink with ice in it. Someone's chewing ice. Someone's cracking on ice. Someone's got ice cream. Something with ice. They like ice skating. Someone likes the cold. Someone doesn't like the cold. Some of you live in very cold climates. I heard Iceland, iceberg. I heard Titanic. Somebody's favorite movie is Titanic, or something with like Leonardo DiCaprio or something along those lines. Whoa. Okay, here it comes. I'm not going to say it. Letter C. I did say some C names, or your last name begins with a C. Shearling. Shears. Shearing sheep. There is a wolf in sheep's clothing, like flat out. Here or in your life, something like that, and you know it. You got to cut that out. Yashi's favorite movie is Titanic, and Jason just ate ice cream. Your son's favorite holiday is Halloween, Jason. Ah, okay. Yeah, I see that. I heard get out. Someone needs to get out of something. Get out of a job, get out of a relationship, or if you've already gotten out of something, you need to trust in why that's ending. If you haven't ended it, if you haven't gotten out, you need to do so now. Especially before November hits. or for some of you, it's before Scorpio season happens. That's only a few days, guys. I'm hearing 22. 22nd. October 22nd, November 22nd, November 1st, which is All Saints Day. I heard my birthday. October 28th. January 27, 28, 29, 26. All January birthdays. March 1st, March 6th, March 10th, March 12th, October 4th, October 10th. There's a lot of October stuff. It could be birthdays or significant dates. Could be something happening on that day. Already happened. June 13th. I heard Juneteenth. September 11th. Christmas Day. November 28th, which is Thanksgiving, I believe, this year. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Huh. Okay. This is weird. I just heard the Mets are going to win the World Series. Okay. Okay. I heard Donald Trump. I heard MAGA. Please do not affiliate me with any political parties, because when I channel stuff like that, that's not what that is. I am neutral. God is my president. It's time to come clean. I'm seeing 7 of Swords. This is for practically everybody here. It's really about stop deceiving yourself and coming to terms with your truth is. Oh, thank you. My earrings. Can you see? Like, I have ghosts here and skeleton here. Very Halloween-y. I'm very festive. I've been like that since I was a kid. Anyway, I heard India. I know 𝗷𝗂𝗋, you're from there. Israel. I'm hearing Iceland again. Sweden, Norway, Spain, Portugal, Australia, Michigan, Florida, California, Texas. Tyrese just came in. Tyson, Tyreek Hill, hey. Jack Daniels, or the name Daniel. Jack again. Dora the Explorer. Maryland, Virginia, Maine, New York, Seattle, Oregon, Arizona. I'm hearing Tempe, Arizona. Dallas, Austin. Those are in Texas. Midway, whatever that is. Oh, Midway Airport's in Chicago, right? Something about Chicago, Illinois, Detroit, Ann Arbor. South Carolina, North Carolina, North Dakota, China. I heard Australia again. Japan, Hiroshima, teacup. Somebody's drinking tea. Somebody needs to drink tea. I'm seeing a white teacup. It's a short one. There's a smiley face somewhere. Maybe it's on the teacup. Maybe it's not. Somebody's got a smiley face and a text. I heard you will receive a message in 10 days. Somebody got fired from their job, is about to get fired. Somebody lost all their 401k. Someone was backstabbed at work, or is going to be. Layoffs. Another hurricane. Another earthquake. Another fire. Florida might be part of that again, unfortunately. Learning Japanese and drinking tea. Look at that. Heidi, you're from Maine and live in Arizona. Jack is my partner. I have been questioning leaving for my own peace. Well, Heidi, if you feel so drawn, if you've been questioning that, you're more than welcome to get my counsel privately with that. I will give you an honest answer. I already know the answer, but they're not allowing me to tell you that here. But if you're more than welcome for me to do something privately for you, I can give you some peace of mind, right? If that will help you. I think it will, but that is your choice. You've drawn a smiley on your palm. 𝗷𝗂𝗋, you got fired. Okay, we're not going to worry about that. 𝗷𝗂𝗋, I know you just came in. Jason, if you can remember to post this stuff. I have new stuff, 𝗷𝗂𝗋, in the description box. I got a new website. I have a new mobile app that you can sign up for to get some guidance or whatever. See, the coughing's coming in again. That goes for everybody. If you want to get extra stuff, like extra boost, like some reassurance, some boost of energy, okay? It's not just guidance. Sometimes I throw silly shit in there just to make you laugh. Making you laugh is actually part of my light work. You can ask the people who's still with me when we do live streams, like I am constantly cracking jokes and saying whatever the fuck I want, and it's the greatest thing, and we're all like laughing together. It raises our vibration. I do erotica readings every month as a group. Those are a blast. We just did one this past week. They're so fucking fun. If you're interested in those, guys, you gotta sign up for my app, and when I post notifications and when I have those things, because those are fucking fun. Just ask Jason. Anyway. I live in Florida right now. The southern part. I'm still here. They don't want me to channel anything else on Florida because that's not for here. I'm being told. If I channel anything for Florida, I'm going to be doing that on my Zoom live streams. For anyone who may be interested, I do have memberships that allow you to be part of those live streams, at least on a monthly basis. But they don't want me to channel anything pertaining to the state that I'm in right now. I mean, I'm hearing conflict of interest for me only because I live here, but there's something that should not be disseminated for that state yet. Anyway. I heard you know what to do. The time to do it is now. So I'm looking at trick or treat here. If you, let me see if I can move my, hold on. This is why I wanted to have it landscape, but let's do this. See how that says trick or treat? That's significant right there. I'm hearing somebody may come to your door. Someone may be putting on a mask or taking off a mask. This goes back to the predatory angel type of energy I was getting. Watch. Somebody may be tricking you. Ooh. It may be to throw you off, because if you don't fall for this trick, you will get a treat. That is an interesting message. Somebody's trying to trick you into something. For some of you, it's a very bad thing. It's a very negative thing. It could cause some destruction. And Pluto may be part of that. Or you may think something is a trick, but it's really a treat. You're going to have to really trust your intuition on this, guys. Yes, hurricane season is not finished. There are going to be a lot of masks coming up. Someone is no longer tricking other people into believing something that they're not. Or tricking people into, I'm hearing something about feelings. Pushing them away. Here's the deal, guys. For some of you, there's something about orange. Somebody's favorite color is orange. They're eating an orange. They like orange juice, or they're having like orange juice and vodka. Somebody just carved a pumpkin or is about to carve a pumpkin. I'm hearing Darth Vader. I actually carved a Darth Vader pumpkin a long time ago. That was the hardest pumpkin carving I've ever done in my life, but it came out pretty badass. I'm hearing stay happy, not sad. They want me to pause for a minute. There's a reason why I'm channeling all this stuff. I'm not writing down anything. I'm not pulling any cards. Because I'm good at what I do. Someone is here wanting to come forward. They need help. A lot of you need help and you're not asking for it. Or you're getting help from people, they're not helping you and you know it. They're leading you into further darkness. They're leading you into a very, very destructive place. I'm hearing chaos. You're thinking something is good for you, but it's not. It's like when you know how we go trick-or-treating, right? And there was always this thing, you got to check your candy before you eat it. Check it before you eat it. I heard check yourself before you wreck yourself. Isn't that a rap? It's in a rap song. I forgot who it is. Why am I hearing KRS-One? There are some people you may be getting help from. They're tricking you into doing something you shouldn't be doing. They're tricking you into not following your own judgment, your own heart, your own intuition. Okay, this is big. There's people who are watching videos, tarot readers, whatever, getting readings done, whether it's live or it's personal. They're tricking you, and some of them don't even know it. They're tricking you into following something that is not for your highest good. They're tricking you into going against trusting your intuition. I'm hearing somebody got bamboozled, or somebody's about to get bamboozled. Your bottle is orange. Wow. Screwdriver. Thank you, Jason. Bright orange. Yes. And I'm wearing an orange shirt. I got the word boo on here, right? Here's my little ghost. I was going to talk about, ghosting. I think I'm going to have to do another live about ghosting, because ghosting is really fucking up a lot of you people. Plain and simple. You need to get that word out of your fucking vocabulary, like today. Ghosting is tricking you into thinking some things that aren't really there. It's fucking with your head. There's something about calling somebody their boo, or you call them their boo, whatever it is. I honestly can't stand that word. Look, I'm not judging anybody who calls people boos or whatever. What's up, boo? Whatever. That's okay. Me, I can't fucking stand it. I can't. There's something with that. I'm hearing boo, surprise. Somebody has been a ghost. I'm actually hearing ghost means somebody's coming back from your past. I heard stop ghosting people. But here's the way I look at ghosting. Like, just don't leave people hanging. Now, there is a time and a place to quote-unquote ghost people, meaning you're not responding. Everybody has the right to not to respond to something. If you're doing it out of fear, that's something you need to face. But if you're not responding because your power is going to be taken away, or it's going to cause more drama, more chaos, you feel like you have to win an argument, or someone's trying to win something on you, and you're like, you know what, this is not worth my time, not worth my energy, then ghost, then stop responding. I do the same thing, okay? Ghosting is not a bad thing. Society has made it look like that. Because here's the thing. You can get a message and all of a sudden somebody drops off and they got into a car accident, or their grandmother went to the hospital, or they're in the hospital, or, you know, something happened with their job or their kid and they're not responding to you. And you're going to look at that like that's, oh, this person ghosted me because they just dropped off of the conversation. You really need to get out of your ego when stuff like that happens, guys. You really do. It's not for your highest good. If you feel like you don't want to respond to somebody, you don't want to talk to someone right now, do it. Don't answer the call. Don't answer the text. You have every right not to. And if someone calls you, oh, you ghosted me, or you did, stop. 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 This is puerile middle school bullshit. Stop with it already. It's really throwing society on a downward spiral with this nonsense. It's like, get it together. You guys are bigger than that. We're starting to get caught up in this bullshit like we're fucking fourth graders or something. Like we're back in kindergarten. Do you really want to go backwards? And don't feel bad if like nobody's answering your texts or your phone calls or your emails or whatever. It's like, let it go. Let it go. And yeah, like *Crossing said, some people don't respond out of emotions. I mean, if someone is going to blow up in your face and they tell themselves, I'm not going to engage in this conversation, you're better off because you don't want the conversation to get worse. Or people have a hard time expressing themselves even through text messaging. Everybody's got a different love language. Everybody communicates differently. Now, there is a thing about not suppressing your emotions and being open and honest and like, you got to say something, I'm giving up on you type of energy. Being upfront with people is different than like ghosting out of ego. Okay. In a sense. The thing is, if you know the truth needs to come out, it needs to come out. And when you get caught in something and you're like, oh shit, I'm in a bind, or oh, they caught me off guard and I'm supposed to answer, I'm supposed to speak my truth or whatever, and you feel guided to do it, you listen to your intuition. Because this goes back to the beginning of this channeling. The truth sets you free. The truth means that you are being your true, authentic self. You are acting from a place of integrity, from a place of righteousness and justice. Anything that is not aligned with that is not aligned with God. And sure, there's something about like white lies and things like that. But this is a matter of everyone really coming from a high vibrational place, whether we're dealing with ghosting or not. And we can't expect everybody to respond to things, to react to things, to do things exactly the way we do them. Yeah, Star Crossing, you left high school for a reason. Yeah, thanks, Jason. Don't suppress, but you also can't let it control you. I'm seeing like Knight of Cups. You got to ground your emotions and don't let your emotions dictate everything or lead you into the depths of the ocean. It's like you're going to drown in your emotions if you allow your emotions to control you. So Yashi, it's interesting you said I'm ghosting people to protect my heart. So let's look at that differently. Let's not call it ghosting. You are being non-responsive to protect your heart, okay? But that's with like very toxic people. This is why I'm saying if these people are gonna dim your light, bring you down, make you super angry, just like, you know, it's okay. I gotta take the loss. I don't have to win every argument, right? If you're protecting your heart, okay, great. But here's the other side of this. If you're keeping quiet and not speaking your piece and speaking your truth, and you're like ghosting becomes that because you don't want to ruffle feathers, because you don't want to rock the boat, you're not coming from a place of integrity. So you're going to have to reevaluate what that statement means for you, okay? Because sometimes those people, while you may be protecting your heart, maybe it's like out of fear, you don't want to get your heart broken again or something, and you have to use discernment with that. You really have to go within and ask yourself, what are you really doing it for? Because sometimes you do that. Let's say you reach out or you say whatever it is, and you don't want to do it because you want to protect yourself. Are you really protecting yourself? Or are you keeping yourself from really learning a very valid lesson about that person, about yourself? I love the way Star Crossing said it. Self-love is the best love, so you are protecting yourself, but don't let it shut you down from speaking truth. Very well said. You said it better than I did. I couldn't articulate it. That is exactly what this is. You have to get to a strong place of self-love and self-assuredness and self-confidence to where no matter what the fuck happens in your life, your heart may hurt, but it's not going to break. The heart never breaks, it only expands. You can't shield your heart all the time from further heartbreak. It's part of life, guys. It's going to happen whether you like it or not. It happened to me on Monday. But I knew exactly what to do to repair myself in a matter of a day. 2 days, less than that. It just makes your heart stronger. It makes your soul stronger. It makes you as a person stronger, more resilient. You know what? That's not going to affect me. That doesn't hurt. It's like, oh, it's that song. Oh my God. I was listening to it the other day. Oh, dude. I got to look it up because they're telling me to look it up. Give me a minute. It is an old song. It's a lyric to a song. Hold on. I have to say this because my guides want me to say this because it's fucking funny as hell. I typed in "she said it doesn't hurt," right? It's a lyric. And then a post comes up from Cora that says, "Why does my girl say it doesn't hurt when I put it in?" I swear. I'm like, that's not what I'm looking up. And my guides are like, you got to read that, Jess, because it's funny. Anyway. It's called, the song is Face Down by the Red Jumpsuit Apparatus. It's funny because I was channeling the color red. I said red car or something like that. But now there's a Red Jumpsuit Apparatus band. It's called Face Down. Some of you need to go look up the lyrics to that song. Again, the song is called Face Down by Red Jumpsuit Apparatus. I forgot. I ran into this the other day and I said, holy cow, I haven't heard this song since I think it was a teenager. It's an old song. Excuse me. Old song. So yeah. Heidi, I have had an intense emotional reaction for the last 2 years after an intense connection with a soulmate who came in for 8 months and then left and blocked. So much I said, trying to love myself. Keep loving yourself, Heidi. That person is to teach you something huge about yourself if you haven't figured that out already, but I think you're starting to realize this. With the intense emotional reactions with these people, these soulmates, counterparts, however you want to look at it, that really helps you to deal with the heartbreak even more than any other person in your life. And it prepares you for more heartbreak and disappointment. It's not just heartbreak. You can have heartbreak just with being disappointed and being let down. It's part of life. I've gone through so much of that in the past 4 years, more than my entire 44 years of living. But it helps me to realize, you know what? Nothing really phases me. But this person, Heidi, is really teaching you some really, really big things about you. You have to experience this for a very higher, much higher purpose. Jelly roll, liar. The part where he says, "I'll walk right out of the fire." Yep, and you'll walk out of the fire unscathed, unburned. It's like Daenerys Targaryen in that episode where that whole tent with the, I'm hearing 𝗓𝗏𝗃. Oh my God, what were they called? I'm hearing the word banshee. Shit. Khal Drogo. What was his tribe called? Wow, forgot. Dothraki, right? Am I correct? I think that's it. She's in that Dothraki tent, right? The crowning, like her brother is gonna be the king, or whatever the hell. And then he's melted to death, and then the whole thing catches on fire, and she walks out of there just with soot, all nicely naked and shit. And if that was a wonderful scene. This is exactly how you guys are supposed to come out of these things: the emotional heartbreaks, the losses, the disappointments, the letdowns, the dark side of the moon. Somebody's listening to Pink Floyd. I'm hearing the song "Wish You Were Here." I'm also hearing Incubus's "Wish You Were Here" too. With all the tower moments, with all of the hurricanes and earthquakes and your walls come tumbling down, with all of that stuff, you won't be burned, you won't be broken. The more intense the fire gets, the more miraculous it becomes when you come out of it. It'll get to the point where the fire will become so intense when you walk out of it, you don't even have any soot on you. Nothing is burned. Nothing is scarred. That is evident of someone who's really gone through it, but who has learned to bounce back in a very, very high vibrational way. That's someone who truly knows their power and who knows their worth, and whose luminosity, the luminosity of their light is intensely high. Because at that point, your fire within you burns the fire that you walked right through. Somebody please write that down. What is that? 163 minutes? The fire burning within you ends up burning the fire you walk right through. Yep. *Crossing's got it. All of that is how the light gets in, how you shine even brighter. So yeah, even when we're dealing with somebody that we love the most in life, well, it's kind of tough because if you got children, you know, or someone who just tugs at your heart space so strongly. It's a love you've never felt. When you get burned or, you know, you get hurt by that person that your heart just burns for, it yearns for it, like it, you feel something you've never felt. And something kind of like puts the light out for a minute. And it hurts like nothing else. You could be burning at the stake, and the pain from burning at the stake does not equate to the pain that you feel from the letdown, disappointment from this person, or rejection from this person. It starts to make you realize the power you truly have within. Because when that person still rejects you, or there's a truth that comes in, or you get disappointed again or let down again, like Star's saying, that's when your light shines brighter, right? The fire within you burns that away. It incinerates the pain. It incinerates the disappointment. It incinerates the letdown. And when you are capable of doing that, not just with a true love, not just with that, it's with anything in life, you're golden. You've won the game of life. You are exceptionally aligned because your heart space has elevated to the higher chakra, and you are now radiating with the full intensity and agape love of God Himself. This is why we go through this in life. And we start to realize we are divine children of God. We start to realize that we have that power to walk through the fire without fear, to walk through it unscathed. You are realizing that you're a divine being at all times. And you have the power to overcome anything. And it goes to show you who you really are as a child of God. And you keep moving forward, and you keep walking that path of righteousness, of justice, of truth. The truth is nobody's blocking you. The truth is nobody's ghosting you. The truth is nobody's rejecting you. It's an illusion. There's always a purpose in that. The truth is there's always purpose in the pain. But the bigger truth is the pain does not, should not consume you at all. And you have to let go of that pain. You have to release whatever you're harboring, because it doesn't do you any good. Spirit led me to like your live and wanted me to tell you I did. I usually don't on social media, but this stream has been so important to me today, so it's definitely staying. Thank you, Mars. I appreciate that. Heidi, I salute you. You are a trooper. You're not a victim, Heidi. Absolutely not, like you said. As hard as it is, you only give love. But remember, it's the highest form of love. It's agape. There are different levels of love here. You are here to love unconditionally, and it gets hard. You will get tested. And there will be some really hard-ass tests to see if you still come from a place of unconditional love. And sometimes you just want to punch somebody in the face. Sometimes you just want to go set something on fire. Sometimes you just want to call somebody out or call him up or whatever it is, and just like give it to him. Not in that way. That's a whole other thing. But like tell them off, like blow up in their face. But you know, that is not what God would do with you. You know that that would just make you feel more like a piece of shit, and it would dim your light. It will take your power away. Now, here's the thing. You can get angry. You can punch a wall, right? I actually had a rage walk Tuesday night. I had to do it. It was a crazy, angry cry. And usually when I get angry, I cry. Okay? But I had to. God wants us to be angry. He wants to fill up with this rage, but we're not going to put that on somebody else. We're not going to be in a fit of rage for a day, for 2 days, a week, 3 weeks, 10 years, 20 years. We just had the full moon in Aries. It was a super moon. Aries, the shadow side of that is rage. It is resentment. It's anger. It's like, I want to set everything on fire. I want to go pillage the town. Right? Like Gaston. I see Gaston must have been a really, really hard Aries, or poorly aspected Aries. Nothing against him. Right? He was coming from a low place because he was bitter about some shit. Yes, he was angry because Belle was falling for this beast guy, but we all know the story to that. We don't go around with our torches pillaging towns. I had to be outside. I listened to some metalcore again and some other like super, this was a song that came up. I was like, and God said, I don't want to listen to that. God said, you need to listen to that. And man, and I've never cried that hard out in public in my life. Like, I'm doing a walk. I walked for 2 hours that day. I got angry at God. I'm going to be honest. I'm like, God, I did all this for you, and I X, Y, Z, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and this, I run into this, and this happens. And God flat out said, Jess, let it out. I know you're angry. I know you got disappointed again. And I listened to this song. God's like, we know you don't believe in this, but we need you to allow yourself to get to that place so that you can honor your feelings and transmute that into light. Oh, Purpose, song by Justin Bieber. I'm going to have to listen to it. Thank you, 𝗂𝗄𝗄. Yeah, thank you, Jason. They call it growing pains for a reason. Yeah, so Jason being open about his depression, like, let me tell you, even Jason makes me cry in a good way. Because what he's shared with me, and I'll be honest, his life hasn't been as hard as mine. I've had my hard lifetimes already, which is why I'm able to help him, because he is one of my students. But to see how far he's come is quite amazing. He's come a long way. And like he said, God has helped me a lot through depression. He's healing me every day. He's always there in our darkest moments. And earlier this week, I had it was a dark moment at one point. I was able to get on with my life and do my self-care, take care of myself, my emotion, whatever. But God's like, I need you to do this walk. I need you to listen to this music and just let this out. And it was hard. I said, this is hard, God. I even created a playlist that actually literally says on my Spotify, this is hard, God. And I put songs to that. And after I had my talk with God and I was getting angry, and I said, God, this doesn't make any fucking sense. I literally said that to him. And I'm like, when is it going to end? Like, what, why? Right? And he didn't answer. And I was fine with that. That's the beauty about God, because God doesn't have to answer, because we already know the answer. And I looped this one song. It really, really reminded me of what I've gone through repetitively, especially with relationships, like all types of relationships. And it has to do with rejection, by the way. Like being considered like second best type of thing, the second option. Or no option, not even an option. Not being acknowledged or recognized, right? For my worth, my value, but it helped me realize, like, I know I'm the shit, right? And then that's not coming from a narcissistic, egotistical standpoint. There's a difference. You could even say to yourself, I am the best there is. Because you can say that to yourself. Why? Because you're the only one there is. So you are the best that there is. Because there's only one of you. So you're starting to tell yourself that I am the best there ever was and there ever will be. That is a fact. Because there's nobody else like you. It's like that song by Tina Turner. I was going to say Trina Turk. I think she's a designer. Tina Turner has a song called Simply the Best, or I think it's just the best, one of those. Better than all the rest, right? Better than anyone. But this is not you going around like, I'm better than all these people in my chat, you know? Yeah, I'm the best one. I'm fantastic at what I do. I am the best at what I do, but because what I do, nobody else does. It's similar to what everybody else does, but it's not the exact way that I do it, because there's only one Jess, and there's only one you, right? So you gotta think about that about yourself. You are the best because there's only one of you, and that's it. So for me doing that walk, I was like, I had to let that out. I had to let that angry cry. It was just, oh, it was ugly. And I'm thinking, God, I wasn't really planning on doing this because I'm out in public, but God had me walk really late Tuesday night. And God says, don't worry about that. This was a growth thing for me because I'm out in public doing this type of crazy ass cry. I cried, I don't know, for what, 30 minutes? There was a lot of releasing. And then God was quiet. I was quiet. And then I prayed again. And I said, God, all right, give me the strength to get through this again. Remind me of why this happened. Remind me of why I'm going through this again. And what this really means. And before I could finish the prayer, God's like, it's done. And then he said, now start listening to these songs. Man, it was like night and day. All that sorrow, all that hurt, all that whatever, it went away in the blink of an eye. And then I saw myself setting the world on fire. Not in a destructive way, not like Gaston taking his fucking torch and, you know, grabbing his minions, the townsfolk, to go kill the beast, burn down his castle. Nope. This is not what we use our anger for. This is not what we use our rage for. We don't start going to the people that hurt us, that let us down, and telling them off and making them feel worse. Absolutely not. That's when a lot of work has to be done. That's where there's very little self-love or lack of love in your heart when you go do that. You're not coming from a place of agape love when you go channel that anger into somebody else or something else, trying to sabotage. No. That's not how it works. And so Archangel Michael kicked in. Again, they had me listen to like the metalcore stuff, right? And I was like, holy shit, dude, this is really changing me. And I must have moved timelines, I don't know, several times that night. And I'm going through this walk and I'm saying, man, I'm feeling so fucking empowered. You're supposed to be empowered when people let you down, ladies and gentlemen. You're supposed to feel even greater self-love for yourself and a greater sense of self-confidence, okay? Your God confidence in yourself when people reject you, when people tear you down, when people abandon you, when they reject you, when they don't consider you an option, or the second, whatever it is. They don't like you, whatever the fuck it is. You use that as fuel to empower you, to level up. This is how you utilize rejection and letdown and all these other things that you think is bad when it really isn't. That is who you really are on the inside. And you've got to acknowledge that, and you have to make the changes necessary, as difficult as they may be, especially when it comes to killing your old self off. No, that's not me anymore, right? So what I was telling myself after I said my prayer and I talked to God, and I'm feeling all this empowerment, like I'm going to light up the fucking planet with my light, and it's just me, nobody else. When you get to that state of that focus, when you get to that state of being, you're on top of the fucking world. You can do anything, right? And your high vibration is going to set something off in the collective, and you're going to be helping people you don't even fucking know. Because your light, your fire, your power is that intense. And then you start telling yourself, oh, I've got more coming for me. And I know it. And it's funny because after that rage walk on Tuesday, I met someone on Wednesday. Well, I met this person before, but God was like, look who we're bringing to you. Right? And I'm thinking, because, you know, I don't really have a lot of friends, especially in Florida. I don't have any friends here. None. Right? And just so happened, God had stuff happen to me, and I had to go, you know, I had to do it with my car, and God's like, oh, here's a new person in your life. Because I had been asking God, please send me people for my highest good, right? It's getting kind of lonely. And I'm even learning through this person. And then I'm also helping this person along too. And getting fascinated and excited about like new things, new experiences, new talents that people have. And it's a beautiful thing. And so you have to let these emotions out, but you don't put them on anybody else. Because hurt people, as they say, right? It's so cliche, it's corny, but they do. Stressed out, agitated, people who feel miserable about themselves, there's no self-love, they don't know where they're going, they've been broken and hurt and broken and hurt and burned and burned and burned and burned and whatever the fuck it is, and it's just like, let me just put that on everybody else. It's all your fault, or it's all God's fault. No, it's not. You always have to go within first and really understand why things are going on, because they're happening to you, not for you. And by the end of this week, like today alone, with what I have learned, especially everything going on, and like we were getting ready for the hurricane just last week, okay? We celebrated my grandfather's 90th birthday 2 weekends ago. Then all of a sudden we're coming home to prepare, even though we were in the cone, but we take that shit seriously. All right? I went through Andrew, and Andrew was supposed to hit where I am sitting right now. But God changed his mind, and it took a weird turn south and hit Dade County instead. In my city, this is the house I grew up in. This is the city I grew up in. We were right in where, like, the eye was gonna hit. And we're like, we're probably gonna have to evacuate. And even then, we got hit with some stuff, but it wasn't complete destruction like Homestead got. And we're going through this hurricane, right? And then all this stuff starts happening with my car, and then like my financial stuff, and then things with my business, and like everything, relationships, what you name it, back to back to back to back to back to back. I had another one today, like I said. I was like, holy shit, dude. And all this stuff was just accumulating. I'm like, oh my God. But I'm like, God got this shield that is impenetrable. And that does tie into your auric field, by the way, because your auric field becomes like Fort Knox, and it bounces off all this stuff. And it includes people who try to put hexes on you, who try to put black magic or whatever. They attack my throat almost all the fucking time. Okay? There was one time I was sleeping, and I thought I was gonna asphyxiate, and there's nobody there. Okay? This is why it's a big thing to really protect your energies as well. I do a deep aura cleansing, by the way. It's like 2 hours long or something. That's some powerful shit. Okay? If you're looking to fortify your auric field and to boost up its to add more protection, but it's more to help you to fortify your auric field and to remove stuff that is latched onto it that is dark. I do that type of work. I also do crystal grid healing too, which is something new that I do, which I didn't know I could do, but it's fucking awesome itself. That's a different form of healing, but also fortifying your auric field. If you get both done, that should do a tremendous amount of work for you. But you also have to maintain, like your car, maintenance is required when you get that type of work done. Anyway, when you have that type of impenetrable auric field, right? Stuff tries to seep in, but you're able to repel that without really having to do much. And that's also, your vibration gets to such a high level, you call upon the higher level archangels. If you don't already know, each archangel has a different level, like we do. Some of you are at a level 1, so you're going to get the protection support from a Michael level 1, a Raphael level 1, a Jophiel level 1, a Metatron level 1, if that makes sense. When you elevate, you're ascending, and you're getting to higher frequencies, higher levels of vibration. You get to a level 10, then you're going to have the support and protection of a level 10 Michael, of a level 10 Raphael, so on and so forth. You guys, oh my God, just knocked down a whole bunch of cards. Wow, somebody wants to say something. They're going to have me pick them up in a little bit. Anyway, leveling up, okay? The archangels do have different levels. That being said, now is the time to get your shit together. Now is the time to let whatever it is you need to let out, okay? Not on somebody else. You can't go to God. Go to God to it first, but you just let it out into the ethers. And then you start to release that so that even brighter light, higher level, a greater luminosity of light can enter your light body. And your physical body also has to be able to hold that. This is why with what I teach, a lot of this ascension personal growth deals with your health. You cannot reach a higher level of vibration if your physical health isn't optimal, period. Because your light body will not be able to handle the higher frequencies of protection, of manifestation, whatever it is, of divine joy, divine peace. You've got to be taking very good care of your physical vessel. It is one of the most important things, and a lot of people in the spiritual community overlook this piece when it comes to ascension work. Okay? Quantum leap this past week, I did not know that. Yes, you are the only you. So, God being silent is a good thing. No touchy. Man, Star Crossing, somebody's really messing up with your chat posts there. Wow. So, anyway. Yeah, your health is very important. What you put into your body is very important. How you handle it, how you treat it, all that stuff. Exercise is an appointment. Somebody needs to make an appointment. Somebody needs to go to the doctor. Someone's got some illness. Someone's got some throat issues. I know for me, as I'm being attacked, but somebody's got like you're losing energy, you feel lethargic. Somebody here or some people are like doing all this spiritual stuff, but they're not taking care of their physical body. I've gotten this message before. You're thinking if you do all these mantras, you get readings done, you get healing with other people, you do meditations, you do yoga, yoga is exercise, you do spiritual stuff, thinking that it's going to fix your physical body, like miraculously. It doesn't work that way for whoever this is for. You're having other people heal you, trying to heal you, but you're not doing the homework, you're not doing the work, self-work, what's necessary to really improve your health the physical way. You got to start focusing on that. You've got to start focusing on that. Change your diet. Somebody's eating too much processed foods. It's like your mood goes low and you go straight to like fast food. Popeyes, Taco Bell, McDonald's. I heard cheese curds. Now, here's the thing. You can eat like junk stuff every now and again, but if your body is already, your physical body is already at optimal level, you can eat that stuff and it doesn't affect you. But if you eat these lower vibrational things and you feel it and you tank and you feel like complete shit, stop. Do the physical work necessary. Change your health habits so that when you get to a higher frequency, you can have the McDonald's and you'll still be fucking fine. There's a difference. God doesn't want to deprive us of these little things. It's like, oh, spiritual people cannot eat sugar. Do you know how often I eat sugar? It's not that often. I only eat sugar when God tells me to. It actually boosts my abilities. There have been times in my readings for my members, you guys know, the ones who've been there, I all of a sudden reach for candy and I'm channeling and I'm eating sugar and it's just like, I'm taking off, right? But of course, if you're diabetic, don't follow that guidance. And again, I'm not a doctor here, but you've got to really trust in your gut. If you're desiring something and you're treating yourself trick or treat to something, allow yourself to do that. I see cutting off sugar. Somebody here has been cutting off sugar all their lives, or they're starting to realize, why am I been cutting off the sugar? Someone who's afraid to eat sugar because of their weight. Eating sugar does not add to weight gain unless you're eating sugar all the damn time or you have some sort of imbalance. But here's the other thing. You can heal yourself well enough. I'm hearing like somebody's been depriving themselves of sugar or something sweet or something good for way too long. Could even be a person. Now I'm hearing for somebody, it's not just literal sugar. It is someone who's sugary sweet. Someone who is, it's like a sweet tooth. Someone who is very pleasing to the palate. I am hearing oral. Okay, now we're going a whole other side. Dude, we just had the erotic reading on Wednesday. I mean, this is not going to turn into another one. We'll do that next month. There's something with oral sex here, too. Someone tastes really good down there. All right? Cunnilingus. That's fucking hilarious. Anyway, someone's depriving themselves of a person who is sweet. And maybe this person does taste good down there. I'm getting a female, by the way. Or maybe too. It's more of a female. Someone tastes good when they go down on them. Something like that. There's a female here who has like both qualities. There's like has a lot of qualities to them. And somebody's depriving themselves of that. Don't do that to yourself. It's only going to make it worse for you. Jason, you had to put that comment there. I met Jess in person. I can say you're very fit. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, I know. I have to maintain this. But no, it's really because if I don't, I am going to get hit hard by spiritual attacks. The devil, anybody who throws something at me, I won't be able to channel as well, all that stuff. Right? Won't be able to sleep as awesome as I do. I won't be able to, you know, live life the way that I live. Yeah, curd. Nerdy McCurdy. The lollipop song. Let me see if I can do it. It's not that loud. Okay, somebody's getting a really sexual thought because I'm putting my finger in my mouth. I used to do this. Man, I'm wasting my time. There's something about finger in the mouth. Wow, this is getting to like a sexual thing. Anyway. I don't hold back on anything. However, I leave the really dirty stuff for my erotica sessions every month with my peeps. Again, you can totally be part of that every month. It's a grand old time. It really is. You get notified of when I host those if you sign up for my mobile app. Anyway, again, all my stuff is in the description box. Don't go back to my Capella Wellness stuff. That stuff is done. It's gone. That's the old jazz. Aldebaran Ascension is where it's at, man. It's where it's fucking at. Okay? You're not going to get shit like that anywhere else. You just won't. That's how confident I am in my abilities and what I deliver to the collective. Okay? Especially my live streams on that side of the house, the fence. I'm hearing defense. Something with football. Somebody really likes football, like I do. Anyway. What else do you guys have for me? Anything else, guys? I think that might be it. Jason, you got to come back and visit. I mean, I know you were here not too long ago, but still. You got to come to me. To me. I'm not going to you. That's another message for somebody. I'm not going to you. You need to come to me. Now I'm hearing the word come. Okay. Man, somebody's like sexually deprived. Or it's like masturbation isn't enough. Like they need to put it in. I'm hearing. All right. For those of you who are still here, I'm being called by the Seasons of the Witch deck here before I leave you all. But again, I don't know if I'm going to come back on here. I don't know. But if you want to see more of me, you can talk to me directly. You can join an amazing community, the Aldebaran Star community, on my mobile app. It's a great place. Jason's there. Jason's amazing. He's a badass. He's a very powerful person too. Shannon's there. I think either Shannon fell asleep or she's just been really quiet. Those of you who were on my Capella Wellness app before, you are being called, you're being invited to join my Aldebaran Ascension. If you guys don't know about Aldebaran, that is the star of Archangel Michael. Which is why Archangel Michael gave me that name, by the way. So, where's the final words? My Scorpio is calling out. Someone here is hiding and doesn't want to be found out. There's actually quite a few people who are hiding here and don't want to be found out. Deep. She's sleeping? Yeah. She probably fell asleep. Alright. Also, if you have any questions about anything, especially if you're new, please do not hesitate to reach out to me. I will answer from a place of love. I will. But again, don't be surprised if like some truth's going to come out. But if you paid attention to what I was channeling, that truth should really hurt you as much as it would have before. Okay. Truth is love, right? Truth is of the divine. All true light workers are supposed to be disseminating divine truth. And it's going to hurt people, but not in a low vibrational way. The hurt is supposed to be transmuted into light. What's today? It's today the 20th, right? Yeah, it's Jason's birthday. Alrighty. I'm hearing it. You can't hide anymore. Come out wherever you are. All right, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Jesus, Mary, Mother of Mary, please reveal to us for our highest good. Man, I want to eat a whole bag of Doritos right now. See what happens? Okay, before I continue with the shuffling here, here's a thing for those of you who are readers, light workers and stuff. When you channel, I've been doing, I don't know, how many hours have I been on for? What? Almost 4? I'm approaching 4 hours. So the longest I've ever done was what, 7 hours maybe? Anyway, I know my average was like 5, 6. When you are supporting people and you're channeling, like for as long as I am doing, okay, and your vibration just keeps going up, and like, yeah, I want to eat right after, and you feel even more empowered, even more energetic after you do these things, you have really come a long way. That means you are able to, again, the auric field is impenetrable. You have reached a level of spiritual strength that, and a vibration where this stuff actually boosts you up to higher heights, okay? If you find yourself doing these things, like Star Crossing was saying, she did too much and you feel drained, and you're like, oh God, that was too long. Or it's like people do readings and live streams. Okay, guys, like, this is too long. I can't keep carrying on, whatever. Again, there's no judgment on them. There's nothing bad about that. But if God wants you to continue to channel, because there's a lot that they've got to get through to people, right? And I know a lot of people don't really have that much patience to sit around and listen, but I mean, if you're led to something and like God's like, you got to sit here and be patient, that's testing you to be patient for the other stuff that God has for you. But anyway, if your levels increase after you channel for hours, or like you're working with somebody who's got like a really heavy past or something, you're on the right path. You are doing what you need to do to be able to channel, and then God and the archangels are going to utilize you even more for heavier things, for higher vibrational things, right? Because there's always some sort of darkness there, or heaviness that comes with the brighter light, the higher levels of consciousness is what I want to say. So yeah, they wanted me to pass that through. Hi, Jeanette. How are you? Welcome. For Aries, I'm not guided to do anything pertaining to zodiac signs. The only zodiac signs that I was channeling, well, I did mention something about Aries hours ago and about Aquarius, but I'm not going to be doing zodiac signs in this live. Okay, so I will not be able to answer your question because I'm told not to. So I pray that you try to go within and kind of find the answer within yourself, because apparently you know the answer, or there's something here that you need to clear so that you can hear God better, hear your higher self better. Okay, that's my best advice for you. That's okay. You're new. I know I haven't seen a Jeanette here, but that is the guidance that you can take to help you with your situation. But what I'm doing right now is a final message for the collective before I close this out. Okay? Sure, anytime, Jeanette. Thank you for being here. If you haven't liked this video, please do so. Share it with other people so they can watch the replay. I'm not going to ask to subscribe because I am not posting other content on this channel anymore. Please go to my Aldebaran Ascension channel. Yeah, guys, if you haven't watched my videos there, they're telling me to have you guys take some time out to watch what I've already posted. I think I only have 3 videos. I was supposed to get one out this week, but God had different changes of plans for me. And which is fine because he's preparing me for something else. But if you haven't already, the link to my new channel, or Jason's going to post it, go to the Aldebaran Ascension channel. You'll probably feel a different frequency when you just hop on to that page to begin with. You're being encouraged to watch the videos there. A lot of you are going to benefit greatly from the warnings and the messages that I have channeled in those readings, especially Archangel Michael's letter. And subscribe there, okay? Hit the notification bell there. Make comments on the videos there, whatever it is, to get additional guidance for the collective from me on that channel. I would greatly appreciate that. If you feel those videos would be beneficial for other people as well, to include this live, please share them. You can put them on your social media platforms if you got them, whatever. Give me a shout out, whatever the hell it is that you feel drawn to do. But we're all here to help everybody else, right? So the more people who reach those important truth messages, the better for the collective. That's what we're here to do, right? Like Star Crossing said, we're all walking each other home. So I would greatly appreciate that support, so that you can best support the collective. This is not about me or you. It's about the entire planet, okay? And we're here to do what is necessary, what is possible to be able to, it's not just help raise the vibration of the planet, guys. My mission here is to help people get closer to God. That's my main goal here. All right. So, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Jesus, Mary, Mother Mary, please reveal to us for highest good. What is the final guidance for this collective, please? And thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Holy Spirit, the Archangels, what is the final guidance before we part ways today? Where did Cody go? I'm picking something up from Cody. All right. Let's see if you guys can see these. We have the underworld, number 40. If your age is 40, you're about to turn 40, this is a huge message for you. 40 or 41. Hand over your known. A shift is near. Take a leap. Your journey is clear. What did I say about we're shifting into something big? Here we have it. Okay. That's card number 1. We've got 3 cards out. There's something about the number 3 here. I heard if you were born on the 3rd, this is significant too. Broom. Number 8. What dreams may come from what you seek. Make room, make way, a clearing need be. What did I say about clearing? Make room. This is also clearing not just your physical space, but clearing your energies. This is why I was channeling clearing your auric field, okay? I've told my students before, you can do sage and Palo Santo in sea salt bath and stuff, whatever. But sometimes that's not enough. And at other times when you level up, it's not going to work for you anymore. You know me, there are no bathtubs in this house. I haven't taken a sea salt bath, I don't know when. I think it was, we were on a vacation somewhere and there was a tub. I think it was my sister's house. I don't know what it was. I haven't been taking my sea salt baths like I did before I had to move down here. And I said, God, what am I going to do? I can't take sea salt baths anymore. He goes, why are you panicking? You don't need that every Friday night anymore, Jess. You're going to level up and you're going to do other things to purify yourself. And usually what happens is you get so high of a level that the archangels are just going to do it for you. And you don't have to do all these other so-called self-care methods, especially with sage and Palo Santo and meditations and protection spells and sea salt baths and walks in the park. Okay? You're building up to something even greater where you don't have to do those things anymore. So clearing your auric field is important, not just energies. I'm getting that very strongly. So we have the broom, as I said, right here. Some of you, your house is a complete mess or your room is a complete mess. You're not doing your chores. You need to do that. Some of you need to go in your closets, get rid of stuff. It's funny because I did a deep cleaning in my room just last Sunday. And it was interesting because my Monday tower happened. So that was helping me prepare for that too. So we have black cat. Some of you have a black cat. I do, but my cat is with one of my sisters. I miss her dearly. Every time I see this card, it reminds me of midnight. Oh my gosh, she's talking to me. She's like, I'm here, Mom. Those of you who were part of my live streams years ago, you know that she used to show up a lot, especially in the Pisces readings, whether I was doing a live or I was doing the zodiac reading. She would show up a lot for Pisces. Some of you are Pisceans here, so maybe if you're a Pisces, this is a huge message for you too. Some of you literally do have black cats like I do, or your cat is mostly black. I'm hearing somebody has a tuxedo cat, or you have a cat who's like half black, half white, or like spotted, black and white. Some of you need to get a cat, is what I'm being told. Some of you need to adopt a black cat. They're the best cats on the fucking planet. I know. Man, do I miss mine. I'm trusting in God. I'm going to get her back. One way or another. But she's here. And she used to, during my life, she used to get in front of me when something was important. She's like, I'm in your face. Right? Oh, she's the best cat ever. There's a curious journey into the depths of the unknown, hidden so deep that only the brave will gracefully return with light in their eyes and shadow leading home. Okay? This could be, I'm hearing Bastet. She is the Egyptian goddess. She was represented by a black cat. The Egyptians always had black cats. Or you're wearing there's a black cat on your shirt, or you have a black cat tattoo or something. Your name is Cat. Oh, that's a new one. Catherine. Somebody's name is Catherine, but they go by the name Cat, and it's spelled like this, C-A-T. Either you know a cat, your sibling is a cat, Catherine, or your nickname is Cat, or you are a Catherine. That just came through. Now, this is not, okay, they don't even want me to go that route. There's some people, your race is black. Okay? This is a very important message for you. Something with some, I am hearing voodoo because I'm seeing broom. Something with a ritual with a broom or black magic for somebody. Anyway, I'm getting another message for that. Look what we got at the bottom, the veil, 41. It's quite possible your eyes have become the fog in which you dwell, a half-swallowed glimpse of all that you truly are or can be, that the tears you bleed are ready for the storms to turn the skies inward. Okay, it's at the bottom of the deck here. See, she's got a candle, and there's like some smoke coming from it. It's like she blew out the candle, or she's about to blow it out, or something like that. I'm also hearing something about a marriage. Why am I getting an energy? A sister or somebody told you to get married to somebody and you did it, or you were about to do it, or something like that, and it was the wrong advice. That's for somebody specific. Or somebody is married and wants to get divorced. Broom, clear them out. Somebody is cleaning too much. Somebody is doing everything in the house with the broom card here. Somebody's not a happy bride. Or someone's about to get married and you've been given warning that this is not the person. Or somebody somebody may be forcing you to marry them, and you're like, you know that that's not who you're supposed to marry, or something like that. Somebody's name may very well be Veil. There's something with Hades here with the underworld card. Dark, right? Mars, the spirit guy, is a black cat. Yay. Oh, that's right, Jason. my cat walked in front of me during your readings. She also told me, like, you need to get Jason in on your thing. Mars, you're a triplet? No shit, dude. That's fucking fascinating. All right. Okay, I channeled some additional messages that have nothing to do with the cards. Wow. Look what I just turned to. Look at that, guys. I love when this happens. This happens to me a lot. The underworld. Oh, shit. I need more light. Michael. Somebody's name is Michael here, or you have a middle name Michael, or a confirmation name Michael, or your husband's a Michael, your brother's a Michael, your son's a Michael. Transition and judgment. In magic, the underworld is a place of transition between one life and the next, a place where you can retreat to replenish your soul and learn the details of your next human experience assignment. That doesn't mean you won't find judgment when you cross the veil. The veil is at its thinnest at Halloween, guys. We are a few days away, 11 days away. The veil is getting thinner. This is why I said, Judgment Day is upon us. What have you done up until now? It is often said that how you live one life will determine your abundance in the next. Those who go through life with loving, kind hearts will find prosperity and great love in the next. Those who were cruel will find themselves in a life of hardship and trauma as a way to atone for their unkindness. The message for this card is about transitions. It's about moving out of the old and into a new way of living. We've been clearing out baggage for a long time because it takes a long time to clear out ways of doing and thinking that make up our very ways of life. But it's time to step through the threshold into something new and different. This can be scary because it means something has had to die so that your new life may begin. Any of you who are new to this, or who are doubting my abilities, this is why I've been channeling for fucking nearly 4 hours. With no cards, no nothing, but them. And they're only coming in to confirm what I have been channeling. You saw me shuffle, you saw the cards fall out. There's no magic trick here. This is real shit. Okay? I am the real deal. You are more than prepared to handle this new path, or it wouldn't have been given to you. Embrace the change, loved one. Some of you with the reverse message, judgment is upon you. Karma has come to place your heart on the scales of justice. Be mindful of how you choose to live your life, making amends wherever you need. Karma comes back tenfold. Do not be surprised if you are facing jealousy, gossip, manipulation, and the like, if these are things you've directed towards others. You are responsible for paying the debts with interest. The best way to prove your heart is pure is to treat others the way you wish to be treated. Your energy attracts the energy you send out into the world. Now, they want me to make a comment about the jealousy and manipulation. The brighter your light gets, you're going to attract jealous people. That's just how it works, especially if you are like a triple threat, a quadruple threat, whatever. You've got everything going for you. Like I'm hearing unicorn energy. Like you're very attractive. You have a nice body. You're very intelligent, like beauty and brains type of thing. Your confidence level is high, but again, not high where like you're egotistical. I don't know, all these things. You're loving life. Life is going great for you. You're happy. You're blissful. You're joyful. You look good, whatever. You're radiating this light that's blinding to people. You will attract people who are jealous of you. That is not your karma. It's just that's what comes with the territory. They want me to make that clear to someone. So let's look at Broom. By the way, these cards have come out quite often in the other readings that I've done. So let's look at number 8. So this is why I said we're transitioning. But remember, what have you done up until now before we start moving on to the next thing? Let the old you die. Let these old things die. There's also something about your belief systems. There may be somebody here about you think tarot or whatever, this is not even tarot, I'm only doing oracle or this stuff, or psychics are evil. No, they're fucking not. Did you know God is a psychic? We're made in his image. Jesus was a psychic. Elijah was a psychic. It's just that they deemed them prophets. It's the same fucking thing. Okay? It's the same damn thing. Jesus used divination. They didn't have tarot cards there, but he did utilize that skill. Okay? Prophets are psychics. And there are psychics, there have been bad prophets, psychics who utilize this stuff for evil. You cannot have dark without light. There is a dark side to everything on this living planet. Okay? But I am the one who utilizes this to get people closer to God, to have happier, blissful lives for themselves, and to really understand who they are as children of God. That's what I utilize this for. So, broom. Look, I'm looking at candle magic. Broom. Clearing, purifying home. Purifying the home. A broom or what? A broom or a besom can be found in any home for sweeping dust and dirt. However, a broom, God, I can't read. However, a broom to a witch is more than a simple household tool. It holds a special significance and sweeps more than dust and dirt away. Brooms are often used to sweep away negative energy in a similar way to Native Americans burning white sage. It sweeps away the physical and invisible energies that have crept in from the outside world. This clearing of energy contributes to a witch's well-being. Clearing out the old and dusty, a witch makes space for the new. Sweeping out negative energy, a witch raises her vibration and therefore her strength. They're just reiterating the clearing, doing some serious energy clearing. Look, and this is not to denigrate anybody or insult anyone, but some of you, it's just for right now, some of you, your energies aren't strong enough. Your vibration isn't at the level necessary to do some deep clearing right now. And so some of you need to get clearing done from a higher vibrational entity. This has been coming up for I don't know how long for me in my readings. This is why I said, sometimes sea salt baths and sage and Palo Santo and meditations are not enough, especially those of you who have the higher purpose and the brighter light. You're just not there yet. You're working towards that. When you get to those levels, like I said before, it'll bounce off of you and the archangels will already push it back before it even reaches you. When the broom sweeps into your life, you are being guided to do some cleaning. Some things surrounding your current situation have been neglected. You need to clear out this dust of the past. This card can also mean clearing your aura. You can't make it up, guys. As healers, we tend to hold on to the energy of others for much longer than we need. It's important to do regular purification rituals to keep your aura nice and tidy. I have to do the same thing. My guys tell me, okay, do this, that. You're good to go. This message is... Again, I have a really powerful deep aura clearing service on my other website. Just click on my website link in the description box. The more you clear out the old, the more you make room for new energies to come into your life. Removing things both physical or metaphorical from your life, such as mementos from past relationships, or giving away things that remind you of old situations, helps with that process of clearing. This is big Scorpio energy, Pluto energy. Out with the old, in with the new, including physical things. It's like, even here, like, I've lost practically everything I ever owned 2 years ago. That was the biggest clearing of physical stuff in my entire life. Okay. And when I came down here, I still had to do more clearing. And I know I still have to do even more physical removal of stuff, donating things. Okay. Anything you don't want anymore, anything that's just like, I don't wear that, you know what, that was my old me, whatever. I now have to do more of that. God keeps having me do more of that stuff. This is even friendships, jobs, your diet, okay? A lot of things, you're just not for you. Let that shit go. Get rid of it. There's also something here is, Broom is also a call to consider what a home feels like to you and to create that idea of home and family within your life. You may need to spend more time nourishing your relationships or spending time with loved ones. It could also mean making amends with people if you have fallen out or if things have been shaky for some time. I'm hearing like a reconciliation here with somebody you had a falling out with. Okay, this is going to trigger somebody, but I don't give two fucks. Somebody called you out on some bullshit. Somebody told you the truth over and over again. You didn't like it. And there was a falling out. It caused a falling out. You got angry. Somebody got angry. They walked away. Oh, they're full of it. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah. But apparently, you didn't heed the guidance or you didn't follow the truth or something like that. You got agitated. And your life has gotten way worse than when you were with this person or you talked to this person. And things got shaky. Or now you're like, oh shit, man. What did I do? Type of thing. A house is a place you live in, but the loved ones you share it with make that house a home. Be sure to show your family and friends the love and respect that they need, even when you've had a falling out, or even when they hurt you, or they did you wrong, or they let you down, or they disappointed you. Unconditional love is needed here. This is something about somebody's living in a house by themselves. It's a house, but it doesn't feel like home. You may have a kid in there or a cat in there, and you're like, you know what? I need my partner. I need someone who brings the light into my life. There's somebody here, it's a feminine, who makes a masculine's house feel like home, or the feminine feels like home to them. But there's something about a physical house here. Or somebody needs to get rid of their house, because the memories there, they don't serve you, and you need to clear the house. You need to sell the house, something like that. But there's something here about somebody living in a house, like a bachelor or whatever, and you're by yourself or something, or you've got a cat or whatever the heck it is, and it doesn't feel like home to you because something is missing. Somebody is missing, and you've had a falling out with this person. Or you don't have a family. You're not next to family. You got to reconnect with them. Something about a son or a daughter or something like that. Some kid who lives far away. Spend more time nourishing your relationships. I'm hearing a strong reconciliation energy here. Okay, and now we have Black Cat. Wow, I've been channeling messages from these cards I've never channeled before in my life. So that's really good. Black Cat, independence, survival, and grace. That's super cool, Mars. So you do have a dress code and signature colors. That's freaking cool. I love that. Hello, Cat with 9 lives. Cats are graceful creatures Rivaling the snobbiest of humans, they are fiercely independent and value their time and space above all things. They are aloof, yet love affection, and they put their health and well-being above all things. Somebody's still not believing me here. You want to read it? Can you read it? Cats put their health and well-being above all things. Oh, I totally know that because I had my cat for a while. Again, they're only confirming what I've been channeling. Cats are also mysterious. They are the symbol of empowerment and setting boundaries. I talked about empowerment. 2 qualities every witch needs to be successful in her craft. No wonder cats are a favorite among witch familiars. When the black cat comes purring into your reading, you are being asked to find your independence. Grab some me time so that you can find your footing again. It is easy to get lost in the chaos when you have a lot going on. Taking a step back to see the bigger picture is the best way to get some fresh ideas about where to go next, how to solve a problem, or how to get out of a funk. However, me time does not have to be dramatic. Having a 20-minute coffee break at your local coffee shop can be just as rewarding as an all-day staycation. When it comes to me time, choose quality over quantity always. Black cats ask you to learn the power of saying no. We all have to set boundaries and rules. We cannot expect others to know what is okay or not okay without some guidance. Nor can we expect others to know when we have too much on our plates. It is okay to say no. This isn't a selfish act, and it doesn't mean you don't care. It is a sign of self-respect and will help in the long term those in your immediate circle. You cannot give what you do not have. Today, all of a sudden, I had my parents ask me, "Oh, what should we do for dinner?" And I was thinking, I'm not cooking. I was like, well, you know, maybe we can grill. That's going to take some time, and I have to do my hair because God told me today during meditation, Jess, you need to do your hair today, not Monday. And what's interesting is that I didn't say no. I just said, I need to do my hair. How about, here are these suggestions. And that was that. And I went to do my hair, and I made myself something to eat, and I prepared for this live. I took my walk and everything. And over time, people won't even ask you because they see you're serious about your shit, about your me time, about your self-care. And they won't bug you unless they know it's the right time to ask. So the reverse message of this is, it reminds you that you have another chance to get things right. A black cat has 9 lives, but you never run out of chances to start afresh. Trust that there is a grand plan that will not let you down. Take the leap of faith and don't be afraid to jump high into that tree. You may fall, but then again you might not. If you do, you'll just have another chance to get back up again. That is a big message for somebody there. I do believe in second chances. But once you give the person like a second chance and they totally botch that, you're going to have to really use discernment because it could be a test. It could be they're not ready yet. You're not ready yet. Because there are 3rd, 4th, 5th chances. But sometimes it's, did somebody really take the opportunity 2nd time around, 3rd time around? You have to see the character and the nature of that person, if they've really grown, if they've really learned, if they've changed for the better. Okay. Even in, like for me, with Capella Wellness, 4 years of that, and God's like, nope, scratch that, Jess. You're starting anew. I'm like, oh my God, what if I fall out of the tree, God? What if the second website, the second channel doesn't do well? What now? I'm tired of being disappointed from all angles, from all areas of the world, right? But then I'm like, you know what? If God's telling me to do it, I gotta trust him what he's telling me to do. I got to trust in the process. I got to trust in the plan. If I fall out of the tree, fine. Again, black cats, they don't die, do they? No. They land right on their feet. We all have a chance to start over. We all have a chance to start anew. It's never too late. It's like that 3 Days Grace song. It is never too late to start over. It's never too late for forgiveness. It's also that Billy Joel song, Turn the Lights Back On, right? What does he say? Is it too late for forgiveness to turn the light back on? Stuff like that. It's never too late to change, guys. It's never too late to change your health habits, your lifestyle, your career. I started this stuff when I was 39, okay? 20 years as a systems engineer with a bachelor's of science in computer science, okay? And I'm like, God, I'm doing what? Yep, you're starting over. But it's the best restart I could have ever experienced. And I know I'm not done yet. I know God is not done with me yet. And I'm having to redo things again. But you can't give up no matter what happens. There's going to be falls. There's going to be failures. But the failures are only stepping stones to greater success that is unimaginable. The people think the one door closes, that's it. Oh, I'm over, I'm done, I'm going to go back to what I used to do. Nope, no, it's not. There's always something greater for you. When one door closes, another one opens, right? But that door's got to close in order for the bigger, better things. And you got to let things shut. You got to keep them locked. You got to let them go. You have another chance to get it right. Again, listen to NF's song called Hope. Listen to the whole album. He talked about that. Do something different. The Underworld card talked about that too, I believe. So, before we close out here, we're going to look at the overall energy of the veil. A lot of you are starting to become a lot more spiritually aware, increasing, higher levels of consciousness, crossing, revealing truth and concealment. Oh my God. You cannot make it up. The veil is the very heart of Samhain. On this night, the veil between worlds is at its thinnest, and the spirit realm is as close as it's ever going to be here on earth. We are there right now. That means you have a toll-free call. There's something about calling somebody up. To every spiritual helper, from the gods and goddesses to your ancestors, your angels, ghosts, you name it. Each year, you have a chance at receiving supercharged advice from those who know everything in the entire universe. The veil has come to you in your reading because new truths will soon be revealed in your situation. Things are being uncovered that were waiting for the conditions to be just right so that they can present themselves to you in the most effective way. Be sure to keep your mind open to receiving messages in unusual ways. Notice any recurring signs or symbols or even feelings. There is no coincidence for you at this time. Trust in what is being revealing to you. It may seem weird. It may be like, what the hell is this? Keep an open mind, especially if some truth is revealed to you. You need to come from a place of unconditional love when it does. I'm hearing secrets are going to be let out. They're going to be told, not just in your personal life, but it's going to be around the globe. In the public sector, I'm hearing. All right? Again, notice any recurring signs or symbols or even feelings. There is no coincidence. There are no coincidences. The universe is too intelligent for that. God is too smart. He's too brilliant for coincidences. Everything's got a purpose and a reason. I'm hearing the song "You Are the Reason" by 𝗏𝗏𝗃, right? It's 𝗏𝗏𝗃? I think so. Wow, that just came out of left field. A lot of us want things to be revealed, or things to be spoken up about, or things truths to come out at a particular time. God doesn't reveal those things to you until you're fully ready for them. It's like in A Few Good Men. You can't handle the truth. You need to be patient, but for some of you, these things you've been waiting for to come forward, or people to come forward, or secrets to surface, truths to come up from your environment, from other people, they're going to be uncovered. The veil is going to be lifted. The mask is coming off, like we channeled hours ago. This is also truths about yourself. For the majority of you, it's truths about yourself. Stop putting your head in the sand. Stop putting on the blinders. It's like you got the veil on. Oh, let me put this over my head. I can't really see that well because you don't want to see something about yourself. You know what this is because a lot of you got triggered. A lot of you had something hit your heart space and you're like, oh shit, that is the truth. The veil in reverse means there are truths that are being concealed. There are some things about your situation that have not come to light, and now is not a good time to make any decisions. You are going to need to wait until you have more information. There could also be some people who are not being completely honest with you. Trust your intuition. The first person you thought of is likely the one holding back from you. Be watchful and keep your ears open to inconsistencies until you know more. So, I will have to say, there's somebody in my chat. You're not who you say you are. You're underneath a false moniker, a false handle, username, whatever you want to call it. It's not going to get you anywhere because I already found you out. Trust your intuition. It's going to backfire. What do we talk about with integrity? You can't keep hiding. Somebody's been lying to my face repeatedly. You know who you are. See, some people are holding back things from you, and some of you are holding back things from other people or from yourself. Or from me. Watch for inconsistencies. But again, for those who are being called out, those who aren't being honest, I cannot judge you for that. God is the only judge here. But the thing with this is, you have to ask yourself why you're being dishonest. With yourself and others. It's like the Eight of Cups in the reverse. What is the true reason for that? What are you really hiding? It could be in this channeling, some truths were revealed to you, and now you need to acknowledge them. That's what I said a long time ago. You gotta stop hiding. You can't live a lie anymore, and you know it. You got to stop pretending to be someone you're not. Or it's like, again, I heard faking it to make it. It's like somebody who's on a spiritual journey and you're getting guidance and you're like, yeah, I'm eating healthfully, I'm walking the walk, talking the talk, I stopped doing this, I stopped doing this, I stopped going on social media, I stopped talking to this person, and you really didn't. And you're thinking that you told them, oh yeah, I'm not talking to that person anymore. Oh yeah, I'm not in a relationship with them. Yeah, I'm not cheating on you. I'm not, whatever it is. And for what reason? Oh yeah, I'm not this. Yeah, I'm doing that. But you're not. For some of you, somebody lied to you constantly about stuff or about someone, and you found out without them telling you, because God allowed you to find out before you found out from them. And now they know that you know, and they have to really take the tail out from between their legs and fess up to you. I'm hearing confessions. These are my confessions. What's up, Usher? And apparently this is going to make it harder for that person to tell you the truth, because apparently somehow they know that you know what you found out. You may have found out this week. You may be a Gemini sun or rising because of this full moon in Aries. Or a Leo sun or rising. One of those two. I think it's Gemini. This full moon in Aries may have revealed something to you unbeknownst, like out of nowhere. You weren't expecting it. Something you were kind of suspecting all along, but you didn't really want to see the truth. You didn't want to believe it. But what you did was like, I'm protecting myself. I'm not going to do like a private investigative thing on this. Somebody did hire a PI to look somebody up. It's like they were trying to find dirt on this person to utilize that as fuel. To utilize that as collateral. Oh shit. To utilize that as something to get back at somebody, but they found nothing. They found nothing wrong with that person. This is getting really deep here, and I don't know what happened to the chat. Everybody got quiet, or everybody fell asleep. Either way, this is a very important part. Here's the thing. Whoever needs to come clean needs to come clean before it gets worse. The veil is getting thinner, because God will reveal the truth to these people, this person, more so before you tell them, and you're really going to get your karma for not being righteous and just, for not being honest. There is something weird with the marriage here. Either somebody lied about being married, or they were really married twice and not once, something like that. Something about a maid. Having an affair with the maid, that's kind of weird. The one thing to take away from here, guys, is the honesty. Just be honest. If you're afraid, again, of another falling out with that person, or you're afraid that that person's going to leave you for the rest of your life, or like they're not going to give you a chance or whatever, you cannot let fear take hold of you. Because you not being honest with yourself or other people, you're going to be in perpetual hell on earth. And then when you die, you will end up in purgatory because of that. I don't want that for anybody, but again, I can't dictate how you live your life. And again, these are things about really coming clean with yourself. Stop putting your head in the sand. Stop deceiving yourself. But somebody here needs to speak their truth to somebody else. And if you are married and you're trying to seduce or hook up with somebody else, that's not going to help you either, for whoever that's for. If you made up some stories with somebody, nope. It's going to backfire on you. Either that, this person's going to find out. It's like somebody made a wrong choice. In a partner, in a marriage, I don't know, in a job even. And you tried to hide it, you tried to cover it up, or like you were talking to somebody while you were in another relationship and you wanted to keep this person around and were making up shit, either calling them your girlfriend or your boyfriend when you're really married, or you were in a long-term relationship when you said you weren't seeing anybody, or something along those lines. Like inconsistencies. The story kept changing. Back and forth, like Two of Pentacles. They say one thing, then they say the other thing, and then they go do this, this, and that. Go back on their word, cancel on you on something because somebody else was in the picture. And they wanted to keep you around. And maybe you already walked away from this person. This is something specific for some people. They wanted to keep you around. You said, no, enough is enough. You walked away. Anyway, I think everybody fell asleep. Probably have to go back and watch this. Like you felt you were in a relationship and somebody came along and they were like, that's my person. I want to marry that person because I'm looking at the Veil card. That's who I want to spend the rest of my life with. And you didn't have the heart to tell them that you were already in a relationship, or maybe you weren't, or you backed out, you were afraid and you went back to a karmic or something like that. Or again, you were dating this person while you were dating somebody else or something along those lines. Or you were in a relationship with somebody else and you kept lying to them. But you didn't want to be with that person. You didn't want to be with the karmic. You wanted to be with that person who holds your heart. And you never told them how you felt. Again, with that underworld card, judgment's coming. You still don't come clean. You're still not honest with yourself, other people. The next 20 years are going to be pure hell for you, is what I'm being told. There will not be peace and joy and true love for you the next 20 years. Once Pluto enters Aquarius, I'm hearing the time is ticking. Out with the old, in with the new. Somebody is calling somebody a bitch, or like someone who's a real witch, but like a dark one. Because dark ones exist, so do light witches. So it's like There's also somebody who has a cat. Like your cat's even giving you the truth about something. Right? But anyway. That's what I have. Oh, I'm looking at the Face Down song again. She said, this doesn't hurt. That's somebody who walks away from an abusive relationship or a relationship where it's inconsistent or there's untruths or there's back and forth or there's no commitment or there's like saying you're going to do something and you don't do it. That song doesn't always have to talk about physical abuse, but there's also mental abuse, verbal manipulation, being in a very toxic, manipulative environment, someone who can't be honest with you, things like that. And it gets to the point where the person leaves, say, you know what, this doesn't hurt anymore. I'm out of this. I'm going to go find myself. I'm going to go do me. There's the empowerment right there. So there you have it. I'm learning to say no. Or somebody is afraid when they lift the veil, when they reveal the truth, that someone's going to say no, because there is something about, again, reconciliation, resolving differences, reunions. Somebody may be afraid that this person still wants to be single or independent. They don't want to get married. There's another story to this too, another message. They're afraid they're going to be judged if they come clean, if they reveal the truth. But the veil card is saying it's going to work out in your favor. You just have to be honest with everything. Because if you're telling the truth to a highly evolved person, someone who has broken through the veil, someone who understands the purpose in this lie, or the purpose in this truth, or the purpose in the heartbreak, or the purpose in whatever, they will give you another chance. But you can't leave anything out. You have to come clean 100%. No more little bits of truth here and there. No, like walk on eggshells type of energy. Flat out honesty. It's time to do the righteous and just thing. Because there is something about you will get a second chance. You will get a fresh start here. But you just have to be honest. Okay, I was going to finish this, but I don't even know. It's like either the chat stopped or I don't know what's going on. Because it looks, I don't have any disruption in my live, but I'm going to keep going because they want me to pull one more card. This is from my Oracle deck. My Star into Your Power Oracle deck. It is available for sale in my 𝗟𝗏𝗀𝗏 shop on my 𝗟𝗏𝗀𝗏 website. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Jesus, and Mother Mary, can you please reveal to us for highest good? Okay, what is the result of people, everyone, the collective, being honest with others and themselves? What is the outcome? I heard they are coming back to you, or they do love you, or something. Someone's about to contact you. What is the potential outcome if the collective is honest with themselves and others? Wow. Did you see that? That just flew out. See, before I even finished talking. Look at this. 777. It's time to reap what you've sown. Expect miracles. Goes back to Sri Devi's message when I said, what you put in is what you get back. If you don't sow anything, you're not going to reap shit. Nothing. Nada. Zilch. Zero. If you speak your truth, if you're honest with yourself and others, the outcome is expect a miracle to happen. Miracles only occur when you are in your truth. You are living your truth. You're breathing, walking, speaking your truth. I'm hearing inhaling. Someone's inhaling. Somebody's taking a deep breath of relief or a sigh or something. Somebody's doing breath work right now because somebody's getting nervous because now my stomach's feeling a little bit tight. Those of you who put in a lot of work into speaking your truth, owning up to who you really are, 777 is a jackpot. You're going to reap some great rewards here. And you've been very patient. It's like the Seven of Pentacles. You can't expect miracles if you're not honest with yourself and others. You can't. Miracles require high vibrational energies. Truth, integrity, who you are as a person, being that person is high frequency. It's your higher self. That's what calls in miracles. And you'll experience miracles day after day after day. It's exactly what I've been experiencing. Even though I've been getting hit with all these tests and shit. And I'm like, nope, nope. I'm passing. I'm not going back to who the old Jess was. That Jess is dead and gone. Now I've got another Jess rising, you know, from the ashes and that type of shit. I'm staying in my truth. I know deep down who I am, what is right for me, what God has for me, what God has shown me time and time again. You do that, you keep elevating, you keep ascending, and you're gonna see those miracles. But again, this is the potential outcome only if the collective is open and honest. The bottom of the deck is a meeting with God is overdue. Stop going to your cards all the time. Stop going to all these things, whatever it is. That's why I said go to God. Your connection with God is important. If you hear me funny, it's died. You may not be able to hear me now. I don't know. All right. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I'm pretty much done here. Look at the top. You are ascending. You will ascend if you start following your path of truth. Feel empowered by that. Set your boundaries. Start saying no. And for those of you who are worried about speaking your truth, and you're going to get a no, you're going to get the shaft, whatever, expect the miracle that it's going to turn out better than you thought. Okay? Okay, thanks, Mars. Yeah, because my AirPods, they were indicating they were going to die. See, do you see the symbolism in this? Holy fuck, my AirPods died right before the ending of this live stream. Recharging your batteries, right? Death is upon us. It could be a positive thing or a negative thing. But anything that is not righteous and just, anything that is not of the truth needs to die. You need to put an end to it. It's strong Pluto energy. It's strong Scorpio energy. The secrets are going to come out whether you like it or not. So be prepared. Again, even if you know there's lies, there's secrets, whatever, let that help you to change for the better. Don't judge yourself for those things if they're negative things, okay? Because we're human. We fuck up. We make mistakes. We all have skeletons in our closets, right? I've had plenty of them. Not one person on this planet has a closet with no skeletons in it. Not one. You could be the most spiritual person, all right? Everybody's got skeletons. Everybody's got secrets. And some of those people, they've let those out. Right? But even those things that we try to suppress, we try to hide, we can't have them hidden anymore. So it makes us human. But again, there's a second chance. There's another go around. There's another. God always gives us chances all the time. But we have to be willing to make the changes when he gives us those chances to make things better for us and for the world around us. So there's your guidance for right now, for the time being. I thank you for joining me with this, for your support, for listening in. It is kind of weird. Kind of got back into my groove there because I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but this is very good. This is very fulfilling for me. So yeah, like I said, all my new stuff is in the description box. Again, I have no idea if I want to come back on here to do another one of these. There was a big reason for this. As I said, if you were led to this live, something big will show up. So maybe it already did, or maybe it's going to show up after the fact. Maybe it will literally show up at your door, is what I just heard. That's not for everybody. All right, so get on it. Subscribe to my other channel. Click on those links in the description box. Don't be afraid to do so. Don't be afraid to get your truth. Download my free mobile app. Join the beautiful family there. Yeah, I hope to see you on the other side. You guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend and a fantastic week. If you don't see me by the time October ends, may you have a joyous, fun, mischievous Halloween if you celebrate that, and may you have a very blessed October. I'm hearing the hunt for Red October, and I'm hearing Black Ops, Call of Duty. I know Call of Duty is revealing and revealing. Interesting. Call of Duty is releasing another Black Ops game or something. I know it's Call of Duty. Anyway, I don't know why I'm saying that, but I am for a reason. Maybe somebody here is from the Army or from the Army, military, something like that. Anyway, love you guys. The love of God. God willing, I'll see you whenever God leads me to do something. Bye.